Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 25th of September of 2021, and we are back for another stream. Hopefully your weekend is going well. Mine's been fairly uneventful. Hey, silly buttons, thank you for the bits. Code dollar. Hello. Nice. Thank you for the bits. Welcome. Okay, so I don't really have too much of a plan today. I wanted to work a little bit on pyupgrade, which we worked on Wednesday, was it? Something like that. We'll work a little bit more on that today. I know, not 51, right? Yeah, we'll work a little bit on pyupgrade, and I want to do some logging stuff for Precommit CI, so we'll take a look at that as well. But let me say hi to everyone who is here. And what is my bang today? It might even still be correct. Yeah, okay, it's still somewhat correct. We might change that if we work on pyupgrade later. Let me say hi to everyone. Bell Dothis was first today with our good friend. James Boyan, hello. Good to see you. And James Boyan has just received a gift sub from Mr. Singh. Thank you, Mr. Singh, for the gift sub, and James Boyan, you've now been subbed for 4 months, which is cool. And there's your button. There's your button, chat. RKJ is here. Hello. Good to see you with the noodle emote. D-Delsp, happy Saturday to you as well. Davies Via, welcome to the stream. Hello. L'Assault, it's been a while. It's good to see you again. Drunk Time Lord, hello. Victor Vicky, welcome. Indie Monkey, it's good to see you again. Welcome. Mr. Singh, of course, with the gift sub as well. Coffee Before Code, hello. Welcome to the stream. And Silly Buttons with the Bits, who screwed up and didn't do 51, so I don't have to use Vim. Koenig with the Love Peak Owl, good to see you. Chom, welcome back. Hello. Tito says pyupgrade work sounds more fun than jockeying a bunch of data and hard drives on my server. Ooh. I don't know. Sometimes like a good cleaning organization can be pretty fun. Like I don't know. Sometimes I'll just zen out and clean up my home directory. That shit feels good. James Point says second year university coding exams for C are in. Oh. Coding exams in C. CD /. Hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Indie Monkey says, Anthony, I spoke about you and your Twitch and YouTube channels to a friend. A few days later, comes back to me and says, hey, this Anthony is really cool. He does some amazing videos. So thanks for him. And thanks from me. Yeah, well, I'm glad you shared that around. That's pretty awesome. Midnight Simon, welcome to the stream. Hello. Lawless Pantsu Shot, welcome back. It's been a while. Using Linux, kind of. It's Linux, but also kind of Windows. I'm cheat-saying a little bit. This isn't cleaning. This is rsyncing from likely failing drives to new drives. I see. Sometimes it says, if you are gifted so many subs, does that make you their dog? Oh no. Is the Anthony guy such a big nerd? It's true. Wait, your C coding exams are on paper? Oh no. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. You got really limited. Oh, it makes sense. Coffee Before Code says, Anthony writes code. I need a split keyboard. Doctor recommended it for my shoulders. How far apart can you put the sections? Now with this particular keyboard, I use this width because it shows up better on camera. But they can actually go this far apart. Where like, you know, if you have hand for scale, like this far apart. I don't think that actually, I don't know if that actually gives you a good measurement, but my hands straight out from my shoulders are about this far apart, so fairly wide. but I put them here because it shows up better on camera. Nephram, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Now it says, what material is that tabletop? So it's a bit of a facade. The table's actually down here. This is a mat that I believe is fake leather. Plastic. Plastic leather. Pleather even. But I put this here because otherwise it warbles around on the wood. Although I think it looks like real wood, but it could be a really good fake. Wouldn't surprise me if it's fake. I don't see any repeating patterns though, which is usually what I look for in fake wood. Oh wait. Yeah, no, it's fake. Oh, but it's textured. Or is it just... Yeah, no, it's fake. It looks real, but it's fake wood. Hey, what's up, Niram? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Victor Vicky says, if you can change something in Python, what would you change? Oh boy. Where to begin? I think I would stop adding syntax that gets rarely used. I think I would just remove stuff instead of adding things or changing things. I don't. What to change in Python? Remove match. Yeah, exactly. Random Neo. Just scrape some material off the bottom. No, I'm pretty sure it's fake. Use only one way of string formatting. Penalize code in init.py. These are all good examples of things that I might change. The problem with, so I would get rid of percent format. I don't know that I would remove dot format because there are some cases where you want a string template and then you later want to fill it in. I think that's fine. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like I talk about this a lot with async and await, and that it's kind of a toxic syntax feature in that anytime you make something async, you have to make everything around it async all the way up the stack, otherwise it's not useful. And I feel like there would be better ways to make that somewhat implicit. What do you think about adding semicolons? There's already semicolons in Python. Already works. There's no problem with that, Max. Curly braces would be cool, but not super necessary, I guess. They already fixed the with statement thing that I was complaining about before. In Python 3.9, you can now do multiple with statements with trailing commas. So this was something I complained about before, because what you used to have to do is this gross thing. You used to have to do that. Sucks. Stick syntax error. Yeah, exactly. Because languages without semicolons are bad, and they teach programmers to be lazy. Blah blah blah. I mean, that can kind of be true. Oh, Kevin Schoberg. How you doing? Colon closing parentheses. Nice. Good job, Twitch TTS or Streamlabs TTS. Thank you, Kevin Schoberg, for the resub for 14 months at tier 3. Oh. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you as always, and I hope that you are doing well. And Howie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, life's been hectic here too. Next week's gonna be super busy. I don't know if I'm gonna definitely stream on Monday, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream until Friday, because I'm doing a mock interview with my cousin on Tuesday. I'm meeting with a friend on Wednesday. I'm recording a podcast on Thursday, and I have nothing planned on Friday, but we'll see. We'll probably, hopefully we'll stream. We'll see. But, oh man, everything's, I have so many things that I have to get done as well. Specs, welcome back. Good to see you again. Been a really long time for me. It's been CTF projects and InfoSec internship. Cool. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you again. There's a kind of Easter egg. Yeah, I have a video about it as well. Indie Monkey explains braces. Yeah. From future import braces. I mean, there's the TLDR of the feature. I go into a little bit more detail in the video, but yeah, it's a fun little Easter egg. Hey, what's up, stream? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Schwarzchild, good to see you again. Nefram, hello. 5.4 code says that keyboard doesn't have Cherry MX blues. You can get blues on this. Blues, I think, sound too loud. I'm pretty sure you can get the Freestyle Pro with blues, so. Kinesis, Freestyle Pro, Cherry MX. Pretty sure they make it with blues. Shop on Amazon. It might be out of stock right now, though. This is browns. Where's the other variants? I wish I'd have gotten browns. I have reds. So that's browns. These are the little pads. Here's reds. They have a Kinesis number pad? Why though? The rainbow one. I know they have blues. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's the Freestyle 2. I know they sell it with blues because that's the 3 variants. They have browns, blues, and reds. A friend of mine has blues. Detail says, speaking mock interviews, I have to give 3 interviews next week. Want to give them 40. I hate doing interviews. I had 3 this week? 2 this week? Maybe 3 this week. No, I had 2 this week. It felt like 3 because one of them was an hour. I have another one next week. What's the topic of the podcast? I have no idea, Mr. Singh. I actually have no idea. They've given me 0 context on the podcast. They're just like, hey, show up and answer questions and talk about stuff. And I'm fairly good at that, so hopefully it'll go well. I assume they're gonna want to talk about like streaming programming, which I'm more than happy to talk about all the time. So yeah. NLTie says, have you ever tried Endeavor OS? I have not. Silly Bent says, busier than a beaver in autumn. I've not heard that phrase, but I'll take your word for on that one. Omega Low Productions, welcome to the stream, says, guys, when does Windows 11 come out? I don't work at Microsoft. Windows 11 release date. And you can already get it on the beta channel, which is what this is about. Although this says in a couple weeks, so I would trust that. Future import happiness, if only it were that simple. Knowledge says, just to tell you, because I'm sure you want to know, my Battlesnake is not doing great. Oh no. You've been really into this Battlesnake thing now, Edge. Spec says, I've been trying to do more open source stuff, but there are not a ton of active code bases in C anymore. Yeah, don't write C. Victor Vicky says, is there syntax extension or something like JSX but in Python? Yeah. Do you want to, I even wrote one. I wrote 2 of them actually. Do you want to see some of my terrible syntax extensions that are just magically working in Python? Here, I'll show you. So we're going to start with a very simple example, which is just going to be hello world, but using an f-string. And this works fine in Python 3.6 and above. You know, that renders fine. But in Python 2, there's a syntax error, right? Of course. Because f-strings were added in Python 3.6. But, oh, that's not what I wanted. I was saying 3.6, but I wanted 2. But if we install this special package called future f-strings, and we put a special little comment at the top of this file. Just you know, a little comment there. Now suddenly Python 2 supports f-strings. And the way it works is it does this code rewrite at module source decode time. But yeah, you could do something like this for like JSX or whatever the hell you want. Terrible magic. Another one that I did, oops, I didn't mean to close that. Another one that I did is if you make a class in Python and you make a method that returns the same class and you have a type annotation, in Python 3. Well, actually in all release versions of Python, you get a name error because this class name hasn't been defined yet. And you can get around that by doing from future import annotations, which doesn't work in Python 3.6, but it works in Python 3.7. But the point is it doesn't work in Python 3.6. So I was like, well, I bet I could use the same trick as the last thing that I made and make this work in 3.6. And so we make a 3.6 virtualenv and pip install future annotations. And then again, put a fun little comment at the top. --, coding future annotations. Now, this works in Python 3.6. So it's another similar source rewriting hack. Stream says, hi, do you know how I can SSH connect from console with a Python script? There are a bunch of SSH libraries. What's the popular one? It is some like weird name. SSH library Python. Paramiko, that's the one I was thinking of. This is what I've used. Works fine. Otherwise, you can just shell out. Joe says, damn busy schedule then. My client decided to migrate from monolithic architecture to a bunch of microservices written in Go, so I've been assisting in the planning design of the architecture. I guess I'll be doing Go instead of Ruby for the next 6 months. Well, that sounds like at least an improvement. I'd rather not write Ruby personally. Random Neo says, I'm considering writing a code formatter. If you'd write one, what would you choose, regex or AST? Or both? Well, I have written a bunch of them. And I can give you a lot of advice on this. Regex will not pass because there are so many things that you can do in Python that regex would not be able to capture the particular nuances. And if it's in some other programming language, you'd run into the same problems. So you do want some sort of parsing of the code. Now the problem with abstract syntax tree and code formatters is abstract, it's abstract, so it doesn't map one-to-one with the source. What you would really want is a concrete syntax tree. And unfortunately in Python, there aren't any compliant concrete syntax trees because there is not one in the standard library, and the peg parser kind of killed all the existing ones that even the existing ones weren't ever compliant either. They had slight quirks that made things not really work properly. So the approach that I usually take is to use information from the AST because it provides some helpful offsets and stuff, but it doesn't map directly to the syntax. And then cross-reference the AST positions against the tokenization. So the tokenization at least splits things up into tokens. And we're actually going to be working with this a little bit later when we work on pyupgrade, because pyupgrade is a code formatter. But there aren't any good answers in Python today. Schwarzschild says, have you tried to use Logitech's MX Keys keyboard or an MX Master Mouse? No, I have literally the cheapest fucking mouse possible. Jovic says, are you doing interviews at Stripe or has this been some on the side mock ones? So I've done a couple on the side for friends, where it's just like, well, friends and family now. It's my cousin is graduating from college and is going to be a software engineer. So I've been doing interviews with her. And she did well on the first one, but we're gonna do another one next Tuesday. Actually, Doc says that's a cool terminal chat you got there. Yes, this is my chat bot. If you do bang bot, you can learn and read the code, figure out how it works, other stuff like that. Looks like they did away with the blues. Really? Maybe they weren't selling? It's kind of surprising. Why does this not show? Oh, they did get rid of the... Oh, they rebranded. It's now called the Freestyle Pro Quiet. Huh. Weird. Very weird. I mean, the Freestyle 2 has blues. Blues are so loud, though. Clumsy says, why don't you like Mac OS for coding? Oh, where to begin? I see Fleet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or that's IE Fleet. I don't know. Something like that. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. macOS has a bunch of problems for me. First is keyboard shortcuts. They're different than every other platform. And like drastically different than every other platform. And it's really obnoxious. Like you can kind of remap them, but not everything really works. There are some terminal emulators, but I haven't found any like good ones. Yeah, there's Kitty and Alacrity, but like they seem super overkill for what I would want to do. The core utils is extremely dated, and or BSD utilities, which kind of work but have like all sorts of weird quirks. And yeah, you can shim it with like brew and ports and all that, but then you have a whole bunch of like random, one-off executables installed on your machine. Mikey Saunders, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You also don't really have a package manager, and when things go wrong, you can't just fix them because they're mysterious closed source Apple kernel panic shit. Running containers is not really a thing because it's a BSD kernel, so you have to run VMs anyway, and the VM software on macOS is a little bit broken. Yeah, you can get VirtualBox running, and yeah, you can get Parallels running, but they don't support multiple monitors, and like file permissions are weird, and there's like performance issues, and they don't really work all that well. What else do I not like about macOS? That's mostly it. Also, you have to buy an extremely expensive piece of Apple hardware to use macOS, so I don't want to do that either. But anyway, I'm working on a web framework in C. Why? No, don't do that. The Armchair General, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Wilbo says, hey Anthony, are you looking forward to Advent of Code? I am. However, it's gonna totally mess up my sleep schedule because I'm in Eastern time now. Which like oh no. Error says that moment when removing the comment breaks the code. Yeah, this comment is a very special comment. This tells Python how to decode the source. Usually, the most common you would see was coding UTF-8 in Python 2. But now it's kind of obsolete in Python 3, so like this doesn't really do anything. But yeah. Anyway. Paramika. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat. Oh no. The reason for exams on paper of coding on paper at university is you can't use a compiler because using a text editor equals using a compiler. That seems like not great. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Lynch says, are you on Windows 11 now? I have not upgraded, so no, I am still on Windows 10. Remember that comment was totally placed? No, it's all good. It's all good. Told mine yesterday. Nice. Bex says, I mean, I think I know why no one writes in C anymore. This is because most of the programming, for the most part, has become very product-oriented, and C is better at creating technology. When I say technology, I mean operating systems, network stacks, drivers, and high-performance dev tools. I don't even think that's true. I think, like, you know, Rust and Go and other, you know, high-level, low-level languages. High-level, low-level language. Yeah, that's a great way to put that. You know, safe for low-level language, I guess is what I would say. I think, like, I would argue that no one should write new C code in the year 2021. There are much better and safer alternatives. Fumsy says, is there a way to programmatically write Python code using Python, or is it just like writing any other file? You can write in-memory Python AST objects and compile them to code. But writing source code is not really any different than just writing a file. Aiden Spawner says, wait, Windows 11? Yes, Windows 11 is coming out. Tis Boyo! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Quantum! Welcome to the stream. There are better alternatives out there today. Rust, Sig, and Odin. Yes. How many devs are in your family? I mean, depends how far out you go, I guess. In my immediate family, it's me and my brother. My uncle, I don't know if you would consider him a developer. He's more of a IT person. My other uncle is a developer, though. And now my cousin. That's within what I would consider immediate family, so uncles and first cousins. About 4 of us now. Pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Forgetful Isaac? Hello, hello. I think those developers are better. Those languages are a better fit for developers today. The advantages C provides don't really matter that much anymore. I don't even think C has advantages over those languages. The Amateur General says, do you have a video about ABC? I do not yet, but it is on the list of things to do. Hey, what's up, Oscar Allen? Hello, hello. The bot got you there, Knowledge. I use UX term plus tmux, and I'm fine with that. No need for allocated kitty. Yeah. I mean, but the built-in terminal sucks, so you had to install UX term, and like, there's no package manager for that. Anyway. I think that's true to some extent. C is dead simple, but the quirks are many. Writing effective secure C is really, really hard. Zing tries to pretty much replace C, but do without the quirks and added safety features. Rust, on the other hand, is very different, so it doesn't necessarily compare directly to C. I think that's fair. Is the two-part keyboard hard to use? I got this out of the box and was able to type 97 words per minute and have never used a split keyboard before that. Never successfully used a split keyboard before that. And so this keyboard is very easy to type on if you use a traditional keyboard. What do you mean why? Because the current web frameworks are too secure. I don't think that's true either. It's Anthony Reed's chat time? Yeah, it's true. I'm trying to catch up so that we can actually write some code today. Point of C is to be analogous to a compiler. In a lot of ways, it can pretty much be considered a portable assembly. Yeah, but I think you could say that about anything. Anything where a compiler has written code that transforms to machine code is a portable assembly. MMC, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Do you know any other language apart of Python? Yes, I know many programming languages. You probably don't want the list because the list. We don't have time for the list. But let's say I just know a bunch of programming languages. Shaz says, I'm gonna redeem my 1 million Babby points for an interview with anything when I graduate. Wait, do you have 1 million Babbies? That's crazy. Kevin says, can I be the brother you never had? It doesn't feel like Go fits well with Rust and C. I mean, it can solve some of the, like, especially networking stack kind of stuff. I mean, being garbage collected is a little bit unfortunate, but at least it's fast garbage collected, and it's simple enough that it doesn't need, like, really complex GC. Maverick Twitch, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. And Tony 3PS, hello, hello. Koniggeist, good to see you again. The coverage on one of my team's repos is finally above 20%. Oh no. Oh, and you're fun Shiny Rigid Rago using my code and my little thing, which is kind of cool. He knows some French. Je sens. That's my French. Eagle PT, hello, hello. So use a portable assembly because it's easy to write a C compiler. Porting a Rust compiler to a weird architecture is probably a ton of work. Yeah, because Rust targets LLVM right now, so it's really just like port LLVM to another architecture. But like, let's be real. It's fucking 2021. We don't need to support S390X or like random 32-bit little endian fucking randomized new architectures. For the most part, you can get away with ARM, AMD 64, and that's it. We really don't need much more than that in today's technology. Yes, of course there are some times when you need to, you know, target some ancient system and do all this like, you know, fancy MIPS stuff, or like, I don't know. There are situations, but like the vast majority is those two platforms, and no one really cares about anything else. But we build we you know, use millions of tons of CO2 to maybe not millions, but many tons of CO2 to compile binary stuff for these architectures that no one ever runs. Don't have a million yet, but I might when I graduate. I see. Random Neo says, I know a bunch of programming languages. Do you know the one Lisp? I actually don't know any Lisp or functional variant languages. Despoyo says, does Pigment honor pip index URL m variable when running install? It's so easy for you. It's so easy for you to try it and answer that question. Just try it. I know the answer, but like simple things like this, you should just get in the habit of just like try it and see if it works. It does, but like just try it. 23BS says, hi, first time Twitch user, thanks to your Twitter announcement. Oh, cool. Well, welcome. Now it says, wait, I can get you to review my Battlesnake code. That is true if you spend the points. That is something that I could do. But sir, actually, what about my MIPS hardware? Yeah. The Risk V, sir. Or is it Risk 5? I always forget. Evan says, will you use this on stream if I send you it as an Amazon gift? What the fuck? What is this? It's just like a really old... Wait. Is this actually a Commodore 64 or is this just the keyboard? Oh, it's an actual computer. I don't know if I would be able to. I don't know if I'm clever enough to use that. Why does the music stop? What are you doing? My internet down? Oh. Huh. Anyway, okay, so let's get started. Do we have any open source updates since last time? I don't think so. I don't think I did anything today. The last couple days. Nope. Brother Lou, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Right, so we're gonna be working on pyupgrade today. The plan is to fix one of these pull requests. That's my goal. I think this one is the most interesting one to look at. Well, actually, might as well rebase all of them and get them so they're not conflicting anymore. Launches, where's I moved it? Yeah. All branches, isn't that all of them? Yeah. So I'm gonna rebase all of these, and then we're gonna try and work on one of them. See how it goes. And before Fernie gets sniped into making Python 64. I mean, if there's a modern enough C compiler that targets, although it's like They're like 0 RAM on the Commodore 64. I don't know if I would be able to get the Python VM running. Anyway. Let's get into pyupgrade, get branch-r. I don't know why I did that. This is probably going to conflict. Interesting conflict. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. God damn it. Well, it's Vim time, chat. Okay, so that one's rebased. Susty Blue, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The worst time? No, it's fine. If you would have gotten it slightly earlier, you would have gotten it, well, I had to resolve that conflict. Still have to do this, though. Okay. I think most of these are invalid re-raise. More Vim! 180 commits back. Well. So that was a clean one. C-F. Let's do this last one. This one's gonna conflict, surely. Revert, revert. Oh, this was a good one. Fix bug, add failing test. Okay. Oh, we got a conflict. Oh. Oh god. That was not what I wanted to do. Why does that not work? Oh, now it worked. What did I do? How did I do that before? What did I do there? Does anyone know what I did? I did like slash and then less and less and less than. And it didn't search, just like killed the whole file. Weird. Oh my god. We're gonna be using Vim the whole stream now. I think this is just a conflict in that code got added in the same place. Oh. Shift plus. Oh, is that what I did? But how? Not working. Does Bambi have a Vim mod? No, it does not. Was it right angle bracket? How do I do this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The worst is Kevin is abusing the he's abusing the loophole. I suspect you fat fingered a motion, then used this to indent a load of stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I accidentally did that. I'm so happy we found this nice hack. Yeah. Oh god, what did I do? Let's go. Let's go. The less than greater than for moving the current line or visual section. Yeah, like I would have imagine if I had highlighted the whole file and then did it, it would have done that, but I don't know why it did what it did. Get rebase, continue. Let's go. How about select all and shift? Yeah, I think that would have done it, but I don't think I did that. What is the shortcut for select all? What's select all? I know control V, shift G. Oh, that did something. Control V, shift G? No. I mean, that does it. Could I have done less than shift G? Maybe. Less than shift G. That might have been what it is. That could have been it. Someone would have to have clipped it, I guess. Control V, GG, shift G. You don't need GG. Oh, GG goes to the beginning, I guess. Anyway. Caught it? Nice, Niram. Nice. What finishes first, the Vim timer or the announcements of the Vim timer? I would hope that, oh my god, there's 13 minutes of Vim time. Okay. So, I think this one is the one that we want to look at first. I think this one's the easiest one to fix. The thing is, you never went into visual mode. Yeah. That's why I think less than shift G is the most likely one. Okay, so this is the buggy code. If greater than, actually I think we need if true. Greater than 3. I think this is the problematic code. Yeah, it fucks this. I think what I need to do is trim the end of the block. Would be my guess. So we'll see what happens there. Gavin's Joburg! Thank you for the 2 gifted subs to Life's Faded and Lechosa. Welcome to Subtim, both of you. There's your buttons. Damn, I'm out of water. I'm gonna have to go fill up my water and waste the Vim timer. No, I wouldn't cheese you like that. So I think this is in the version branches. Version blanches. Oh, I'm in visual mode. That's not what I want. I was trying to scroll down. Okay, so I think it's actually in this block.find thing. Where maybe it's the block.dedent code. The problem is, I think you can have just random indented code in here. I think this works but looks stupid. Is that right? Yeah. God, Python's so dumb. This should clearly be illegal. This should not be allowed. Huh. How do I handle this properly? Do I just ignore comment only lines in my... I think I just ignore comment only lines in the indentation thing. I think that's the only way this is gonna work. Winner's Web says, are leading underscores in defs underrated? What do you mean by underrated? I don't know that anyone is particularly like, yeah! Yeah! Leading underscores in defs! I don't think that happens. Are people that passionate about that? I mean, oh, that's gonna get clipped. Shit, I didn't think about that. Dumb clips. I've heard to not use them. Why? Why not? Why not? Okay, so I think it's just gonna be this dedent function. Dedent. Pyupgrade token helpers. Def dedent. How does this work? Minimum indent. I see. The problem with this minimum indent is we need to not gobble comment chunks, but I think this minimum indent is the function that we need to change. What are they used for? Explains underscore naming. Wait, does that really underscore? I definitely have a video about this. Fuck. Why did that not match? OXFab32, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Underscore naming. Why did that not match? Oh, because I typoed the word underscore. Explains underscores naming. No, I never clicked that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we need to change this function. For I in the range self.block self.end, if the token before is a new line and the token is in an indent white space. I think we also want to do and not a comment. Tokens I plus 1 dot name not equal comment. I think that's what we want. There's no way it's that simple, right? I know that's not going to be correct. This is going to break the comment, but it gets us closer. I3 plus. So now the comment gets fucked. Oh. Yeah, that's not right. And the comment can get more fucked if you do this. Like if we do this and then oops. Oh. Huh. I kind of expected it to I guess it only does the indent token. So it at worst it becomes zeroed. You're right, Eagle PT. We are changing comments like a ghost. Manjami GD, welcome to the stream. I probably mispronounced that, but welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'd say that was some good code originally, and a ghost done changed it. That ghost gone done changed my code. I mean, this is code. The ghost is trying to improve the code here. It's just that the comments are fucky. Let's see what the test suite says now that we did that. Okay, I think we need to never decrease the indent past the original indent. Okay, this is actually kind of easy. This is kind of free, kind of easy. Concern coast. What, Aiden spawner? I don't even know what that word is. Did you make up that word, or are you trying to spell concern? Oh. I have never heard this word before. It's apparently an alias for damn. Huh. It's like British? How have I not heard this? Anagrams non-racist. That's amazing. A dialect pronunciation of consternation. Derived from the explanation consignation. Either from a dialectical variant of concern, or possibly from an alteration of confounded. Huh. Dialect dated. So it's boomer speak. Interesting. I had not heard that before. Over 1,000 tests, is that a normal number? I'm not quite to 1,000. We're close. This this piece of code does a lot of stuff, so it doesn't surprise me that it's big like that. All right, pyupgrade. Where's the block class? Button. Yeah. Diff dedent. Okay, so this is where this happens. So we really want minimum indent plus minimum indent. I think we just want min of this. Wait. Aquawar, thank you for the raid, and Matt BTW, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, raiders? Let me give you a shout out so that my viewers can check out your channel. Oh, Dan says Benja raid. What does that mean? How do I say your Twitch handle? AKA WR. But welcome. What were you doing on stream? And welcome to the stream, Odd N. Thank you for the follow. For those of you that don't know, my name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. Today we are working on a tool that I wrote called... I got a fidget spinner, so I'm fidgeting with my fidget spinner, and it falls apart because it's nice. Like that. Anyway, we're working on pyupgrade. And pyupgrade is a tool that upgrades syntax the newer versions of the language. So it can do stuff like, you know, old set literals to new set literals, dictionary comprehensions, a bunch of other stuff. F strings is the one that people are usually most excited about. But yeah, basically it makes your code automatically better, which is kind of cool. Marco, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Avalbona, it's good to see you again. Akar, okay, cool. I will try and remember that. Akar, welcome. Taniwa, hello. Welcome to the stream. Dragon Warrior JC says, "What's up, Cyber Fam? Welcome to the stream. What OS are you using? You can do Bang OS and learn more about it. But I'm sneakily running Windows, even though it looks like Linux. Okay, so head scratch here. We need to basically ensure that there are at least minimum indent spaces in this token. So we need to slice minimum indent, then the rest. How's this gonna work? Okay, so let's say that we have min indent of 0 and we have diff of 4. Minimum indent minus initial indent. Minimum indent would be 4, minus that is 0. Okay, so diff is 4. And minimum... Actually, initial indent. Initial indent is 0. Minimum indent equals 4. And diff equals 4. Okay, so that's what we have here. Avalbona has subscribed with Prime. Thank you for the resub. It's good to see you again. And thank you for your continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge. What did Shaz? Shaz said something and I missed it. Shaz says, oh hell yeah, my little Bluetooth speaker shut up so I can jam while riding up to campus. Nice! I don't think it's too wise to ride with headphones on. I do that. Although I usually only have one headphone in. Because I feel like that's safe enough, right? And I just use like crappy Apple headphones, so they don't really block out much of the sounds anyway. Do you have one of those little mirrors? I don't have one of those little mirrors, but I've been thinking about getting one. Dragon Warrior JC says, Android's Code, been following you since I don't really remember when. Just haven't been around to drop on by, so thought I'd remedy that day. Well, welcome, welcome. You can actually figure out how long you've been following for by using the follow age command. So if we want to see how long Shaz Robot has been following for, you can see that Shaz is coming up on the 2-year mark there. Let's see how long you've been following. Follow age, Dragon Warrior. 1 year and 13 days. Neckle Eric has been for 2 years. Good to see you again, Neckle Eric. Hello, hello. Yeah, holy shit, you've been a year lurker. It's crazy. But welcome back. Funny guy says, I have some bone conduction headphones for my... What does that mean? What is this? How do they work? I'm concerned about clicking on Google Images. How do they work? What the fuck? I've never heard of these before. They like go outside your ear and just like stick on wireless bone. I would sweat too much for this. But why does everyone look so silly in these? Well, that's cool. I've never heard of those. Well, Banjo Shop says top tier quality streaming gear. Well, I'm glad you like my setup. I have invested quite a bit into it. Yo, snow cone. Wait, weren't you snow cones with an S before, or am I losing my mind? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back, snow cone. For those of you that don't know, snow cone also streams. But thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new patch, as it does. But it's good to see you. More important to remember the bike helmet. Yeah, I definitely wear a bike helmet. I carry like 50 pounds now, so I don't want one earphone in. Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. 23PS says, why did you make a text editor solving a specific problem or for the challenge of it? I actually go over that in this video. I specifically talk about why I made a text editor. The TLDR is I wanted to learn curses, and I was frustrated with Nano removing features. Kevin says, have I been subbed for longer than I've been following? Yeah, what's your follow age? 1 year, 1 month, and you are a 14-month sub. Yeah, you have been subbed for longer. That's wild. How does that work out? Damn, Dolphy, you've been following for over a year too. And this is the first time you've talked in chat. That's crazy. Well, welcome, welcome. They rest against the side of your head and vibrate your skull. Yeah, that's wild. Physical vibration rather than audio vibration. Yeah. Crazy. Oh, with the emote snow cone. Orchinato says, what? Why? They press on your skull bones, but they're not the same quality as standard headphones. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to start the hype train? Wait, what? Wait, what? It didn't work. You failed. Find it satisfying to see so much coding in any terminal. I've been enjoying hacker movies. Well, Snoken says I used my third username switch to remove the S. Oh. Well then, I will have to remember that the S isn't there, because in my head you're canonically snow cones to me. I can just, well, we'll change that. Twitch agrees Vim is not hype. Lurkers open source. Yes, yes. Does anyone know what AAP files are? I do not know. Oh, it's makefile. This is some makefile version. Or at least it looks like make. Although I would expect these to be tabs. It looks like make. But I don't know what it is. Okay, anyway. Right, so we were doing some math here. So we have a diff of 4. We want to make sure that there's at least this much space there. So let's say we have a string of this. So that's our normal indent. If we want to subtract, we want to do s diff colons. That's what we currently have. But if the diff is more than the minimum of this, we need to make sure that we have at least the minimum indent. This is bad math. Let me do this better. Initial equals 4, minimum equals 8, diff equals 4, because this is a more realistic situation. Snowgun says, I was told to learn Haskell or F#. Do you think that would be good to do? My honest opinion is I have never learned a functional programming language, ever. And I'm doing just fine. I mean, they will teach you a different way to think about code, and that can be valuable. I don't find it generally practical to write pure functional languages. But that's just my experience, so like it could be different for someone else. DWP Paint, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Cat Peasant, good to see you again. Greetings as usual. Okay, so minimum indent is 8, initial indent is 4. Okay, so we need to make sure that we have at least 4 left afterwards. So we want S initial indent. That'll get us, spell that wrong. Indent. It's like, how did I spell that wrong? We need to make sure that we keep at least this, and then we need to subtract 4 spaces off. So we can do initial indent plus def colon. That gives us the same math. I think this is what we want. Oops. Shit. Johnny Man, hello, welcome, welcome. Anything is actually in shambles over not knowing functional languages. Yeah. Brickman would be $1 billion company if only it were written with Haskell. Lampo, hello, welcome back. I think I said hi to Johnny Man, but I'll say hi again, Johnny Man. If it'll make me deviate from your path, I will avoid them. I mean, you can learn them. I think learning the functional mentality is useful, but there's not too many, like, well, I guess it's I have not encountered many functional programming tools. Although I think shell check is probably a good popular example of somebody who wrote me a Haskell and got something that actually works out of it. But I don't know. Learning for the sake of learning is also useful. and having another perspective on programming is always useful. So like you could, learning a functional language is probably not the worst. FP is not practical, that kind of statement. Yeah. Scala's a good mix. Yeah, I've heard good things about Scala. I've written a little bit of it. Easy Username says, I've heard that you've settled down, that you found a girl and you're married now. None of those things are true. Although that sounds like a Taylor Swift lyric. Is that a Taylor Swift lyric? I've heard that you settled down. It is the lyrics. It's Adele. It's Adele. Okay. I mean, Adele and Taylor Swift are basically the same, right? Shed says, by the way, this first programming assignment is a million times easier. I think last quarter was this professor's first data structures and algorithms class, and I think it was pain. He downsized the scope times a million. Nice. Oh, AAP is an actual separate programming language? That's crazy. That's crazy. Corey Mori says, do you experience burnout from programming so much? How do you deal with it? I personally, this is a hard question to answer. Because like, I think people experience like, how have I said this before? I think everyone experiences burnout to some extent. And it's really just how you deal with that. Omnipot G, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think like for me, burnout manifests in like getting bored with stuff. Yeah, so I usually try and like make sure that I'm working on stuff that's interesting, I guess. But other people manage burnout in other ways. Like some people just like can't function at all, and so they take vacations. Like I think that's a good coping mechanism for people. I try and make sure I schedule projects that I'm interested in. Ellis Tink, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, oh no. Snowcone is mad that I mixed up Adele and Taylor Swift. Hey, they're kind of similar. They're both like sad white girl music. Riscari and Tony3PS, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Taylor Swift has some bobs, don't at me. But Carly Rae Jepsen greater than Taylor Swift, also don't at me. Kevin says, not sure if someone asked you this before, but if you didn't do Python, what language would you most likely do instead? From a practical standpoint, it would probably be JavaScript or Go. If I could choose like a language that I could do as much as I want to do, I would write C# all the time. It'd be great. Someone says sad girl. I found that burnout applies to specific projects more than programming in general. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Like like when we were rewriting biz details and everyone's just like, can we just be done with this already, Brad? I want to move on to another project. When you download an executable and it doesn't even work, that happens all the time. Listen to I Heart ? Is this a sad girl song? I Heart ? It's a Taylor Swift song, so let's see lyrics. It's actually really hard to Google for because it has a question mark. Oh yeah, this is totally sad girl music. This is great. I would probably like this. I'm a fan of sad music. I would not write Python if I could. Cat peasant. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Token source equals tokens I dot source. We also need to indent equals self dot. Oh, we want initial indent. Initial indent equals self dot initial indent tokens. What do I need to do? Comment. Oh, I'm so bad at Vim. Make sure we preserve at least the initial or the initial indent. Initial indent. Oh god, what did I just do? Wait, why did I do initial indent plus diff? Oh, we can get rid of that because I did this. I think. Alright, let's try that. Go gadget tests. Oh no. Well, that clearly didn't work. It's just not like this. Oh no. To mess with the fixes. Oh well. I've somehow fucked this up more than it was before. Now it's just dedenting all the way down to 0. I think I have the wrong. Oh yeah. I want this. Oh wait. No, I fucked this up. This should be. Oh, we can't use the tabs because they're not spaces. That made grammars, that made words, I understand. Token source equals token source initial indent plus token source initial indent plus diff colon. How do I make this shorter? How do I... Did S slash? And then dot to repeat an action? No? What is the repeat action in Vim? What do you mean it's not found? Do I have to do /G? Why does that only do it once? I thought it was dot, and it didn't work. Yeah, dot is just moving to the left. That's clearly not what I want. Asterisk for emphasis in comments. I always feel aggressive when I use all caps. I will employ asterisk. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya on that. Sometimes, yeah, it's like markdown emphasis. I could have also capitalized it. That would have worked too. Maybe you should get good at Vim because it will make you a better programmer. I've been free of Vim for 10 minutes now. Wait, what? I feel like I've been stuck in Vim for 10 minutes. Is it true that I'm free? No, I'm not free. You lied to me. Devochka says, where to learn Python? There are tons of resources on the internet. I even have a bunch of resources on my YouTubes, so you can check that out as well. I see. It's tactical Vim now. Jason says, what version of Python removed except error, comma R, and R is the exit status? Python 2. So Python 3 is when they removed the comma syntax. But yeah, it was there in 2.7, so up until the last Python 2 version. Okay. Now did the test pass? Oh, I've made it worse. I've made it so much worse. Oh my god, what the fuck? How did I fuck this up? Damn it again. How is this wrong? Why am I having like such a brain break about this? Oh, why is this line here? Sick. India says you need to really chain on your neck before you could come really free. What did you just say? What? What? Nice. Okay. So if they do weird ass comments, it won't get further dedented. This was just adding a test. Sick. Okay, this wasn't so bad. Get commit bash amend. Oh, not native English. Okay. What were you trying to say though? I instinctively went to type insert mode. Fix the melody and with comment after block. Yes. All right, we can fix one thing today. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. And I will see you in a sec. Actually, let me mark this. Well, I think that's enough to make a build. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Here's the water. Graham at desk. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. James Point says building Python 2.7. Never thought I would be this deep in the rabbit hole. Oh no. You're on Gen 2 if I remember correct. Is that true? Which is certainly a choice. I have another email. Oh boy, this is a question that I don't know the answer to. How to pass a channel/context-like object to Golang. I like to start a Go routine from Python, but it should be closable. In Golang, we use a simple concurrency pattern. How to start and close a Go routine safely from Python. I don't know that there's a way to do that. I think you have to manage your Go routines entirely in Go. I think there's a C API to do that. believe you need to manage your Go routines entirely on the Go side and won't really be able to interact with them from the Python side, mostly because the two concurrency models don't have an translation. Usually the expectation is a single direction message thing via arguments and return values, and not bidirectional or multi-directional, which would be required for Go routines. Yeah, something like that. Oh, you're on Arch now. I had 0 patience for compiling packages. Ah, that makes sense. Tillyman says, I attempted to build the MSI installers for 3.8.12 behind a firewall yesterday. That sounds about as fun. Oh my god, that sounds awful. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you for the follow. And PVB Art, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Belnathis has redeemed the code review. Maybe in like 3 weeks, I'll think about a fun project for this. Nice, nice. Well, let me know when you're ready for me to review some of your code, and we'll make it happen. Really, they could use IPC. Yeah, but the point of this project is that you're calling inside the process. But like, yeah, this, and you could return opaque Go structures around, but there's no guarantee that they would get called. That's the tricky part. Okay, but anyway, we got this first pull request ready. Easier than I thought it was going to be. I think the other ones are all mostly the same bug. Ready for review. Let's see, what do we change here? We should put a comment there. Token helpers minimum. Comments can have arbitrary indentation. Oh. For them. Okay, so that will use that up. It's a fairly straightforward fix. Cool. I didn't break any existing tests. That's pretty nice. Move the whip. Move fix. Will IXZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's that Willy dot? Are you a LZMA compressed Willy? That was funnier inside my head than it may have been out loud. I immediately regret this decision. Nyberbit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I deserve that bonk. That is fair, RKJ. That is entirely fair. Alright. PyPy's gonna be the slowest, so we'll watch that one. I feel like a lot of this can be made faster. Like installing talks, I don't think that should take 13 seconds. Like pip instancy time, pip install talks. Yeah, that should take like 3 seconds. I don't understand why it took 13 here. I guess maybe PyPy. What about 3.6? Like 7 seconds. Even that's kind of slow. What do we hit in caches here? Oh, we had some already satisfieds. So maybe it does take that long. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't feel this way, but I feel like I could make a CI system that does these faster. But I also don't really want to build another CI system again. Massive tool! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's up, Whisper? Azure Pipelines, yeah. I figured out how to get unbanned on Azure Pipelines. Did I tell you I got banned on Azure Pipelines? I don't know why. They never told me why. They just did. My account couldn't run builds for some reason. So I complained on Twitter, and then their director like reached out to me. They fixed it. Courtney Bo says some people just lay too much pipe. Why are you taking forever? Oh no. Why is there a C# stack trace? What the fuck? Could not load file or assembly. Microsoft.visualstudio.services.agent. What the? You were too optimal for Azure Pipelines? Yeah, I mean, if you look at Precommit CI, it completes in like 2 seconds, and this took like 2 minutes. Somebody asked a question, and I forgot to answer it. And if you asked a question and I forgot to answer it, feel free to repost it in the chat, because I know there was something that I missed and I don't remember. They fixed the pop-up JavaScript login thing in Azure Pipelines. They've fixed the 3 cases that I found so far, but they keep breaking it, so I mean, I don't trust that it's fixed. I doubt they fixed the core problem. They probably just add an if statement every time they encounter it. Azure Pipeline builds have been whack lately. Yeah, that was weird. I'm surprised it didn't cause this to fail. Wasn't there really recently a thing where you had to apply in order to use the free build machines? Was with the wave of miners? Yeah, maybe, but like, I've been using Azure Pipelines for years. And for them to suddenly just turn off my account with no warning is super fucked up. It is unfortunate that they have switched to opt-in instead of you know, building actual infrastructure to block miners. Is it isn't that hard. At least I don't think it's that hard. Like, you have historical data about all the runs that have ever run on a particular job. You know about how long they're supposed to take, you know about how much resources they're supposed to take, and you just set limitations on them and block people if they go way over that. Yeah, sure, you lose the first run to crypto mining, but like, you block them and they're done. Yeah, like, if Amazon can, I mean, I'm sure Amazon spends a bunch of money to solve this problem too, but like, Amazon can solve it more generally for EC2 instances. Like, surely you can solve it for a black box CI system. According to Bo, says fade in, nondescript corner office and upscale building. Pan to a middle-aged man, the Azure logo visibly emblazoned on the wall behind him. Enter left, a young man holding a printout. Sir, it's Anthony Wright's code again. He's laying more pipes. The middle-aged man slams his fist on the table. Not on my watch! Ban him! It seems legit. Kevin says I do not like Azure. I'm fine with, I like Azure Pipelines. I feel like it's a decent product. Better than GitHub Actions in some ways. Man, that pull request was from 2020. From November. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad we finally solved it. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello. Good to see you again. Okay, let's work on another one. This one is the most complicated. This one is, I think, the same bug as this one. I think both of these are the same bug. or a different variant of the same bug. Which one do you want to do? Which one should I do, chat? Customer goes to the open toilet door and he's met with a brick wall behind the door labeled "To Do, see ticket 4073." Oh no. Well, it says a question that I've already asked on Dixord, but would love to have your thoughts on. Where do you usually put your type aliases and constants in a Python project with multiple folders and stuff? So I don't know if MyPy has fixed it yet, but if you name a module types or typing, MyPy breaks in mysterious ways. So I believe the few times that I've done this, I've named it either underscore types. Let me just find it. I've named it underscore types.py. And it looks like Babby is the only place that I've done that. But yeah, this is what I usually do. And the reason that I name it in that way is to avoid a bug with MyPy that may have already been fixed. I don't know. But there was something weird when I named this typing or types without an underscore. So that's why I did that. But this is what I do. There are two types of people: those who can extrapolate from incomplete data sets. 2-for-1 is the best. 2-for-1 fixes the best. I think they might actually be slightly different bugs, but they're basically the same bug. There are two hard problems in computer science: naming things, dealing with state, and off by one errors. Yeah. I've named mine typings just like in TypeScript. Oh, typings with an S might be fine, because that would be different than the typing module. They would be differentiated. Yeah, that's probably fine. But yeah, some module name that makes it clear that it's specifically about types, and yeah. What happens when the Python program ends? Would it also clear memory used by the going shared library? When a program ends, the entire process is stored down. You don't really care about memory leaks when a program ends. Being concerned is memory leak on a program that starts a lot of Go routines, and once the job is finished, it ends them one by one. But in the scenario when the PyCode wants to shut down, will these Go routines still be running, or will they be garbage collected, or the OS kills them as the parent has died? Well, Go routines are green threads, so when a process ends, the entire memory base is torn down. Doesn't matter if that memory originated from a shared object. Go routines are green threads in that they're not actually sub-process like. So when their executor is torn down, they're no longer running. Forgot what did I just do? I don't know, I'm a big fan of memory leaks that persist post-program termination. That would be pretty impressive. I guess you could do that by influencing some other process memory space in some way, but yeah, that'd be wild. No booty! Hello, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Chaz says, trying to help a student that's using Windows for development. God damn, it's so painful. Yeah, although Visual Studio's pretty nice. Teki-chan, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Mahamdi, welcome back. WSL, yeah, that's one option. I'm just not super used to it, yeah. The debugger for Visual Studio, pretty good. I don't know if I still have it. Let's see if I can find that. I have it probably pretty dated, because admittedly I think I wrote it for Visual Studio 2008. Why do I have a file in my Google Drive called babynames.json? What is in this? Why the fuck? Oh, I remember what this is from. I remember what this is from. This is from an interview. What company was this at? But they made me like download baby name data and then compute something based on it. It was like, this is the easiest fucking question ever. JSON.load, sort, done. I have a file called IRS letter. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is when I got this is when I got audited. But really it was an accounting error on their end. Yeah, at one point while I was in school, I got a scary message in the mail that was like, you owe $10,568. I was like, what? Where am I gonna get that kind of money? And it was due to a mistake. Here's a fun old photo of me. From an interview, convenient. Yeah. No, it actually was Snowcone. It actually was. You met Sek and Mr. Viku. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. DKO9 says, I recently got a job offer for desktop application developer. Pay is great. Is there a future for this? I mean, any amount of development can translate to anything else. So yeah, presumably. Trying to get make files to work. Oh, make files on Windows. Yeah, that's never gonna work. You just have a general resource link that is not torn down by the process termination. Yeah, that's true, but it wouldn't be a memory leak. Like you get a disk leak. Anyway, old poto. What am I actually looking for? I forget what I was looking for already. Oh, I was looking for my tutorial, my Visual Studio tutorial. Why is it not in this account? It's in the account. I don't know why it would be in this account, because it definitely shouldn't be here. Oh, here's one for, yeah, I found it. Here we go. Using debugger with Visual Studio, Visual C++ Express. In fall of 2011. Wait. Oh, that's not how you page down. It's like, what is that other thing? Oh no. I even have a revision. This is like so enterprisey. Why did I even do this? Oh, look at how old this is. Build solution. Start debugging. Press the play button. Oh no. Oh no. Exposed. Exposed. Hey, what's up, Jazz Lucy? Hello. Welcome back. I request anime girls to be added to that photo. Oh no. Exposed chat. I told them to turn on line numbers. Oh shit. Actually, the reason that we do this, the reason that we told students to turn on line numbers is so that when we were helping them in office hours, we could tell them what line of code to look at. Because it's really hard to be over their shoulder and be like, go to the line that's, yeah, no, not that one, 2 lines up, okay, yeah, that one. Whereas you could just be like, go to line 27. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Hello. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so I did write a tutorial for that. You still have the content. Okay, I think we are going to try and do this one. And it may also solve this one at the same time. This one's more complicated. I think this one is simpler. At least that's the thought. Wait, we didn't finish how to learning how to use the VS debugger? How dare you? Speaking of old content, I uploaded an unlisted video to my YouTube channel, or to my second channel, which is, how do I even get to it? Because someone was like, it would be really cool if you posted content that goes through solving a bug. And I found some footage that I had from 2017, where I'm kind of embarrassed by it, so you can watch it yourself. But this is pre face cam, pre setting up my microphone properly. It's pretty sloppy. Oh god, what did I just do? How did I click on this? How did I possibly click on this? But anyway, old content. If you want to check it out. But Alice says, I miss my VB.net days with Visual Studio and stuff. Yeah, Visual Studio is fucking nice. It's real good. Ending codes off the grid? Yeah. It's actually like a very early version of one of the tools that I use pretty often, which is AST Pretty. And we add the actual useful bits to it, which is the offset information. Okay. Let us, which one were we gonna do? This one. Something made a noise outside. Pyro, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to Septum. Okay, so what happens here? Test features, 6 test. Aw. That's really messed up. Okay, so the problem is if you start with a file that has x equals 6.iteritems, wat thing. Why is the tab complete broken here? Hello? Why? Usually it should put a space there. I don't understand. My way for paying for pre-commit. Nice, nice. Paying for pre-commit using your free Twitch Prime subscription. I'm memeing. Okay, so this is what happens. What should happen is it needs to preserve parentheses somehow. There's also a problem if it has a trailing comma. Timeline says, I used to think that if I keep doing vars x for every item in the MRO, I'll eventually get every attribute that's defined in an object, which is what dir x should. But I realized that double name appears in none of them. Because you also have to get the type as well. This doesn't have a name, but type C does, and this should have double undername in it. Wait, what? Why doesn't this have double undername? Wait, really? Okay, well, this is news to me, I guess. Yeah, why does dir not include double undername? Or module? Or... Oh no, module's in there. Oh wait, name isn't even in here. Where does name come from? It's not state on the... class. Yeah, type C not class will be object. Or type. Yeah, because it's a type. And this will be object. Oh wait, type is type. Yeah, that's right. But the type of this is type, and it's an instance of object. Loki Dive, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, where does name come from? That's weird. The type of type is a type of a type. Yeah. There's a cycle. There's a cycle in both the inheritance and the type hierarchy at the root, where type is a type of type, and they're all instances of object. And so object is a type, and it's an instance of itself. There's also like 20 things defined under type that don't show up in dir. Yeah, it's weird. Weird that they would omit stuff. Well, TIL. Okay, so let's look at how we need to go about fixing this. So plugins 6 calls. Yeah, it'll be 6 calls. Okay, so for all of these have this problem. Yeah, these all of these have this problem. Actually, I feel like this has a problem too. We're gonna find more bugs while oh. That one knows to remove the trailing comma somehow. How though? Interesting. Interesting. Killer Crash says it's a conspiracy, man. Wait, Var's type has double under name? Why is it not inherited? Oh, Vars does, but Dir doesn't. Var says, excuse my ignorance, but what are the backwards single quotes, or is that just your font? These are straight up in this character? This character's straight up and down. I don't know what character you're referring to, though. This is a comma. What do you which thing, Pyro? what are you referring to? Oh, it just looked weird? Oh, okay, well. It's fine. Okay. So the problem is this replace call function. For paren and parens. Did I already try and fix this? Expert needs parens. Oh, I tried to solve a different problem that's related. So the problem here is more complicated. Is basically if args0 is multiple lines, then these are not necessarily correct. And it needs to be parenthesized. Is it true for all of them? I feel like these ones are different though. Oh, but it's only args0. Oh, and just putting parentheses around it, I think is enough to not cause a syntax error. I can reuse that parentheses thing. Maybe. Cause oh, I don't know. I guess we can just try stuff and see what happens. What could go wrong? Okay, so let's look if we are here. Why is the template weird there? I don't know. Don't really care. Okay, so we know this is a multi-line argument string. Only ever care about args. Oh. Any other places where that helped highlighting? It needs to be in a string. So this is a case where I would add extra parentheses. Yeah, I think I can just parenthesize this if it contains a new line. Is there a case where we ever do args1? I don't think we do. The double letter class and double letter name are both descriptors, and methods are also descriptors. Everything is to dictionary, everything is descriptors. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Are they descriptors? Yeah, why are they descriptors? Oh, because they have to modify C state. Because the name is part of the pytype object struct. That's what I think. Hey, they commented back. I never thought of using a Go extension, but it made it look easy. My 30-minute video made it look easy? Thanks for explanations. I found ways to work around these limitations except for the system dependencies. Which system dependencies are they? They already told me, I think. Hmm. I'm wondering if my algorithm is still A star with how modified it is. I don't know anything about A star. um. Okay, so I think all I need to do here. Codelex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Wait, was this? How do I make this not ugly? How do I know? First call arc. How does it find where the start is? Parse call args. Oh, it's this code. I see. Okay, so we start with args. We start with a stack which is the current index. And we increment 1. If we find a comma, we set this to the argument start. So where does it get rid of the white space? Oh. See. Mr. Pythons, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. It's funny to me because I had a coworker at Lyft who whenever he would see me, he would go, Mr. Python! And I don't know, your name reminded me of him. Okay, so we can recover the original string without the stripping. That's the important part here. I think that's what we need to do. Yeah. Obviously, Mr. Python. Yeah. I would always be like, Mr. Jenkins, which he hated because he was like the CI person at Lyft, or one of the CI people at Lyft. And oh boy, he hated Jenkins. Which doesn't surprise me because Jenkins kind of sucks. Let's see. So we have backend in argstrs 0. Args, oh yeah, the next line. Yes, so then we can do args 0. Eagle PT. I. I can already tell Mr. Python is going to stick around. Oh no. Oh no. Token slice args 0. Yes. Is that what I want? Hey. Oh, we add parentheses to this though. Or do I just add parentheses and if it's formatted ugly, fine, I guess. What is this email? It's Chubby Cat. B-Duck Chubs. Banana Duck. I don't know who that is. No more Vim? Oh, you wasted your Vim bits, Eagle PT. I'll use Vim at least once. Maybe I don't want the original string. Maybe we just parenthesize this so it doesn't cause a syntax error. And then adjust the test. If arg strs 0, hey, Earthino with the 16 months. Oh, I said I was going to use Vim here. With 16 months of subdom. Holy shit. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. It's crazy. Alright, break a point. Aw, Vim, you don't even know how to highlight break a point. What's... Why? Why you know? Backend in arg strs 0. Arg strs 0 equals... Oh, wait. We don't want to double do this. And not... And 0, not in parens. This line looks so weird. We don't want to double parenthesize things. Arg strs 0. Okay, so now this should at least not cause a syntax error, but it looks fucking stupid. Oh, it looks so dumb. Technically correct. Better than syntax error. But kinda dumb. Alright, let's see what happens if we use the original string, if that looks better. Yeah, 16 months, isn't that crazy outdated version? Take old biddies. Does no, you just need 16 highlights extensions to highlight it? Yeah. That's right. Anthonywritescode might as well install a Vim Python plugin for better highlighting. I think that's part of the pain. Is to use a shitty Vim instead of see what that does. Oh. That looks correct. At least for this case. It probably doesn't look correct with probably doesn't look correct if we have like if true. Why did that work? Hey, yeah, why did that work? Well, I don't give a shit. It works, it works. Need original arg string without white space stripped. Preserve indentation for parentheses. Alright, doesn't break any other tests. Oh no. It does. Why is that one different? Why did this one work, but that one did not? Are they not the same exact test? Oh, it is a trailing comma. Oh, so it doesn't end in a new line. So in this version of the code, this is the argument string. So with a comma, this becomes the argument string. So we have to have special handling for commas. Should probably test for the one without a comma as well. Sarah, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Antonine, how you doing? It has been a really long time. I feel like you've been on the stream before. A long time ago. I think since June of 2020. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Random Nia says where to donate to make you use Emacs. I don't have a bits handler for Emacs. Yeah. Ours are two lucky programmer numbers taken from Al Swigert's book. Number says, can I use mutation testing and keep modifying my logic by slight amounts until all tests pass? I don't think it quite works that way. The data bridge says, according to this, somebody has been subbed for 126 months. Wow. They're all day 9 TV subs. That's crazy. Good job, Catbert321. You win. Monka S, he keeps tabs on all of us? No, I just remember your name. I just remember your name. Okay. We need to special case if there's only one argument. Let's write the test first. Oh, we also broke another test? Oh. Creates a syntax error. This is the one that broke. It put parentheses around this. So I really have to be looking for a new line token. Yeah. Akivo GG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. He keeps tabbing Mountain Dew. Yeah, it's true, it's true. I'm pretty sure there's a clip of that. When I sang y'all Code Monkey. I didn't need size, but I was dealing with a lot of mental health issues. Well, hopefully you're doing better now. It's good to see you again. Okay, so we know this. We broke one thing, and it's not quite correct. So let's do this multi-line. First argument with comment. And then we've got to do one with no trailing comma. Oh, also this was just wrong. It shouldn't have a comma there. No trailing. We'll just reorder these and mark the other one trailing comma. Trailing comma. So that, yeah. So this test passes now, but this one does not. Okay. So let's what do we do first? Let's do the special casing of one argument first. This here. Should really do a video on this syntax. audio idea dash curly expansion. Something like that. Bulver's Dad says, I've been trying to boot onto my USB into Arch for the past 30 minutes. I've got my USB drive set to the highest boot priority, but my laptop keeps booting into Windows. What should I do? Is my boot defective? Should I try flashing it again? I've had a few laptops which have Windows installed on them that I've not ever been able to get them to boot to anything else. There is like some like quick boot settings that I think you have to turn off in Windows to make it actually go to BIOS and give you a chance to pick a different boot entry. But I don't know. I am not in any way, shape, or form an expert of that. You need to do a full version still? It's true. It's true. I also need to get better at playing guitar to feel confident enough to do that. Well, I mean, I could sing the whole thing. But I think it would sound kind of weird just, you know, a cappella. You also need to turn off secure boot. Yeah, that sounds right. Given my experience with secure boot. Okay, so there are a few edge cases which cause syntax errors when the first argument contains new lines, especially when moved outside of a natural continuation context. Okay, so start and end. If this we need a guitar stream. I'm so bad at guitar. I haven't played in like a year, so I've mostly forgotten everything. It's mostly for me. It's mostly just like remembering chords and, you know, strumming along. But remembering chords is the hard part for me, and like doing some of the like weird bar chords, I'm not very good at. Haven't done that in a while. Although I can pick up violin and just play it, but I haven't gotten good enough at guitar that I can just do that though. Hey, what's up, the John Mega? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. So what do I need to do? I think we can just do, we can solve one of the problems here. And if when args is equal to 1, for only one argument, we use the entire call body. Actually, what's start? Is start the Princey? Super Torpedo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Braid G11 says, is it normal that my VM is extremely slow in WSL? I don't know. I don't know. I don't use WSL. Partially because of weird problems like that. Jenny Pies is here. I was gonna say early stream, but then I realized I woke up late. Well, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Right, let's... Where are we? Oh, it has jumped ahead because I didn't put pass after this. Tokens... Art. No. That's the parenthesis. Okay. All right, so we need to find. Ugh, this is gross. Editing says, could it be because there's no WSL for Linux? Well, I'm actually running Windows, so it would make sense to use WSL, but Chaz says, I give up on trying to get this library and makefile installed on Windows. Yeah, just use Linux here. W. Stritter says, just curious, have you ever worked for a company which used any of the BSDs on its servers? I assume by servers you mean production-facing servers? My first company was a Windows shop. The second company was Yelp, which ran old Ubuntu and some CentOS that eventually got phased out. At Lyft, we ran also old Ubuntu and some Fedora. And Stripe runs Ubuntu. You could make an argument that some of the build servers, like we had a rack of Mac Minis, and technically Mac OS is a BSD flavor. You could say that there, but nothing production facing. Somebody says, I'm still having fun making a SIMD abstraction just to be able to set the data in 128 and 256-bit registers, since there are different ways of setting it. You need to support all the underlying types. Ooh. Oh no. Wait, you're over 1,000 lines of code for that? Holy shit. Literally gonna be the meme to tell this student just install Linux, lol. I mean, it's kind of true. Are you working in a VM currently? Yes, I am indeed. Okay, so if the length of the arguments is 1, we need to get the whole thing. So is end always this? Like, what if we have a comment on the end here? The end is always the end parenthesis. Cool. I was gonna do weird stuff for things which have like, this is not gonna be perfect. I'm not gonna be able to fix all the scenarios. I'm just trying to fix the common edge case, I guess. I don't even know. Why should I bother investing all this time in this? I feel like it's not that big of a deal. We'll just be like, this is ugly to do, fix, make it less ugly later. Good enough. This attempts to preserve more of the white space. So it, by using the original non-stripped string. We just need to fix this condition. Contains new line tokens. List token start and equal for so if contains new line tokens args 0. That should fix the string test. I failed. Ah, shit. We need to we need to ignore the front half of the string, otherwise it does fucks it up. Undead Matters, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Should be right. Arg contains new line. Baratad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. While tokens I name do that. I have one failing test, and I'm just gonna adjust the test. Oh wait, what? Oh, comments matter. Unimportant white space. Okay, so then we just adjust this test. Be slightly ugly, but that's fine, because it fixes the syntax error, and that's more important. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Oh, you're talking about extended registers, things I don't know anything about. What I've seen is that the X doesn't stand for anything, but hardware naming is dumb. Baratod says, trying to get back to coding after 3 years of pause. What did you do for 3 years, Baratod? Seems like a long time. Really, this would render better, but at least it's no. The shiny ducky? Why is it shiny? Is it just because it's a different color? Wait, that's a tier 3 sub emote. Do you have any tier 3 simps, Drunk Time Lord? Because it shines. It. What? It looks the same. Doesn't look. What? Is it animated? I don't think it's animated. You can't have tiered animated emotes. Okay. I think this fixes the bug. Why did I say render? What am I doing? Wasn't rendering. Animations disabled? No. Now you're just fucking with me. I know. I actually affiliates can't even have animated emotes, so it can't be animated. Give me to second guess myself here. Okay. Fix syntax error. Fix event causing syntax error when the first arg has. Cool. That's another one done. Can you run MyPy's PyTest suite and see how much faster it runs on your machine? Probably actually doesn't run that fast. Because it's a VM. Let's do all those context switches. Takes me 8.5 minutes on my potato. We'll run it in Python 3.8. 2 minutes on a work machine? You gotta remember this hardware is from 2018. I'm not quite due for an upgrade yet, because I feel like this... My current hardware works fine for what I use it for. I don't really need to upgrade parts. Which is weird, because I feel like usually at like 2 or 3 years, you're like, man, I should get a new machine. But I think it's actually doing alright. Someone commented on my YouTube, and their comment got... YouTube is very, for some reason, is very aggressive in filtering out comments that have links in them if you've never commented before. Which gets most of the spammers, but also it gets people that are like, hey, I commented on your GitHub, and I can't just allow... There's no setting for me to change whether it allows links or not. Kinda all or nothing. Actually, I don't even think I can configure the spam filter. Also, I've wanted to fix this bug for so long. Why can I not highlight? Hello? What is going on? Why can't I highlight this? I want to fix this bug. Oh, I can't see screen now. This bug where these are subtly misaligned. Like a long-standing xdist pytest bug. PyTest using 100% of cores. Yeah, it doesn't surprise. Mine is also pegged. My 5 cores. Oh wait, actually, only 4 of them are doing work. Oh, 5 of them are doing work. Oh, but one of them is spiky in its work. That must be the controlling process. I don't remember how ExecNet works. Can't highlight because continuous screen rewriting? Oh, do you think it's actually rewriting the screen? No, because it would get rid of these characters too. Well, there we go. Wait, now that I'm highlighting the screen, it's no longer printing. Or is that just a really slow test? That's weird. I don't know. Jaded Cricket says the cursor is constantly being moved and makes highlighting hard. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's right. I guess that makes... What's the S for? S says skipped tests. I just haven't had something use 16 cores to spin up the fans like this in a long time. Oh yeah. This says gotta go. Might be back later. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Right. Oh look, I also used this to test frequency I. Not make an issue for this. Zero not in. Interesting way to write that. I don't think I wrote a test for this case though. Hey, what's up, Python 390? Hello, hello. I was running tests on my 24 core server quick. There's actually like some weird scaling thing with xdist, in that if you give it too many cores, it doesn't work so well. Have you seen the standard lib stub for stir? I don't think I have looked at it. No. Fast stir, iterable stir. Seems right. How does how does the stub even work? Like inherits a specialization of itself. Will you run this on my single core Pi 0? Yeah. It'll be done in like 2 weeks. That's like when I compiled GCC for the course I used to teach. And God, it took forever. Failed to create directory at path temp rm. How does it show up randomly? Warning, package style was built under R405. You don't have a permanent cache directory. Like, that looked fine. Oh wait, until it got to here. Did it try and run the tests? Filing through an error. Doesn't show what file. Oh, I wonder if it's mad about parallel execution. I bet it's parallel execution. I wonder if that's RM not being multi-process safe. Does it happen with higher serial true? Disabling cache also seems fine. Okay, the answer is it takes 7 minutes on my computer. In this virtual machine. Which doesn't surprise me that it's that slow, I guess. Sweet. That is done. And we can merge this pull request. Looks good. So we skip all white space, not including comments. Should it skip escaped new lines? Gives a shit if somebody writes escaped new lines. That's throw. Cool. That looks good. Check this. A lot going on in this line, but it's fine. I used to have to type ignore this, so they must have fixed the specs for slice. That's good. Okay, that seems fine. We will merge that. I'm gonna go fill up my water, and I will be right back. So I'll see you in a bit. All right, we are back. Here's my water. Let's move on to the next one. We'll just fix all the bugs today, right? If I had to have recursion from day one to support strings. Yeah, that's true. Well, it didn't need to. Because it could have done that in a different way, I think. Why does it say 3, but there are 2 here? Okay, so I think this patch we just did might have partially fixed this. Ah! A bit of computer soul scream there. How did you run the tox command on MyPy? I did tox-e some version number. Tox-e pi39. Otherwise it's going to run every single toxenv, which you probably don't want. I think this is going to do raise parenthesis new line e parenthesis from f. So it's not going to be a syntax error, it's going to look gross. Oh no, I'm not quite right. I'm not quite right. Why does it do that? This one's weird. I also had one test that was flaky. Oh no. Wait, yours is already done? Holy shit. Oh no, this is your load. I see. I see. Okay, so this is not fixed. It's very far from fixed. Alright, raise from. I think this will need special handling. It already has special handling? Oh no, it doesn't. Find and replace call, raise from temple. Yeah. This specifically needs special handling because it's not a function call for the rest arguments. I thought, didn't we see code that removed the trailing comma from rest? Also should have stripped. Yeah, like why did it not remove this comma? And why did it not strip this? Oh, I guess it's because it's rest and not arcs. I think I can just do this. I think that actually fixes this. Yeah. Yeah, raise from only takes 2 arguments. Well, that was easier than I thought. I left this for almost a year and it was a fucking 1-line patch. Fix raise on with multi-lines / trailing commas. How does that fix both? So the argument strings, the argument strings, what am I trying to say? The replace call functionality, pyupgrade token helpers, calls this argster helper, and what argster does is it strips whitespace. So this strip right here strips whitespace, and the argument positioning doesn't include the comma, so it stops at the comma. So it removes the trailing comma and it removes the extra whitespace. That's why it fixes it. I was thinking of this, which I don't know why this doesn't remove the trailing comma. My guess is that this is meant for just inline. So if there's white space, like I think that if there's white space before the end, then it doesn't remove it. This is to remove dumb calls like foo, bar, comma, and to remove that comma, I think. Hey, what's up, Mind's Eye? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It says, my university made interested students sign up for a program and now says that it's mandatory for all registered people to attend. Who the fuck makes a seminar mandatory? That sucks. That sucks. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do get show. Git push origin head dash F. Paste that message. I guess this is mostly just me needing to be in the right mindset to fix these. I didn't realize how simple this fix was last time. I think specifically it was because I made the changes that I made to that other patch that made this one more obvious to fix. They're giving me more reasons to drop out of my final year every day. Oh man, 5 minutes, nice, not bad. Wait, mine took like 6 minutes on when like almost a quarter of the, well, less than a quarter of the cores, which is kind of wild. They made it mandatory to attend for the people you volunteered. No, I think like it was optional and then they made it mandatory afterwards. Your CPU is from 2018, mine's from 2013. Okay, that would make the difference. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, my CPU is 8700. Wait, that might not even be from then. The 8 series was 2017, so still close enough. Oh, yours is from 2012. Okay, well then the offset is still the same. It's from 2016, but it's 2 cores and it still only takes like 9 minutes. Yeah, so xdist is actually not very good at distributing load, especially for lots of small tests. Xdist is kind of best when your test takes more than like a second. Otherwise, it spends almost all of its time doing the context switch. Which is why you can actually run xdist in a batching mode, which might actually improve MyPy's test suite time. Let's see if they're already setting it. In auto. Load scope. Yeah, I think load file or load scope is going to be faster. Let's try load scope first. We'll see how long that takes. Jean-Mike says, okay, so something that is never defined to work works on all compilers, having a union of a SIMD type and an array of a primitive type. I'm not even going to pretend to understand what that means. Hey, what's up, V-Red Crit? Hello. Welcome, welcome. This doesn't, well, I can't really tell whether it's significantly faster or not. I also don't know how MyPy's tests are distributed. Like, it might just be a bunch of big tests. Or like one test file that just uses all these other things. Yeah, like my guess is all of these test data files are done separately. Most MyPy tests are pretty fast and the last 10% is slow. They use mark.slow. Oh, they could also improve the performance by moving the slow test to the beginning of the run. I don't know if they do that, but it is something you can do. Jared Crit says you have a split keyboard. It's in some ways you speed up your code programming. No, I'm actually slower on this keyboard than on a standard keyboard. I type much faster on this bad boy. But it looks cooler on stream. Is MyPy comparable to TypeScript? Yes. I think Python could get to a point like JavaScript plus TypeScript. Yeah, I mean, it's almost that way right now, in a way. Streamclout, yeah. Because it looks cool. But yeah, I did a bunch of tuning of one of the Python test suites at work, and the TLDR was like, find the slowest tests, run them first, and tune the number of cores to where it's not being choppy, and then use load scope or load dist or load file. Yeah, load file or load scope. I don't remember which one I picked to join particular tests in on a particular worker. I don't think there's a I don't think there's a batching option, because that would help too. TX -D load balance tests. For sure, that's kind of how it already works. Rsyncter. Yeah, there isn't really a custom distributor. But we'll see what this ends up doing. Yo, Melky, how you doing? Kapow! Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Does MyPy give you IntelliSense like TypeScript? Yeah, if your IDE supports it. MyPy code is valid Python, no need for special syntax. Yeah, it's true. Many types are stored in special vector registers and normally use intrinsics, functions that generate a specific set of assembly instructions to operate on them. The compiler is technically not required to actually handle implicit transitions. Oh, I see. So that's why a union would be problematic. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Senpons? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Melga says, earlier stream today. Yes, well, now all of my Saturday streams are earlier because I'm now in Eastern time. They will always start at noon Eastern, rather than 3 Eastern, which is what they were before. But yeah. How you doing with that fancy new wrench there, Melky? It's a wrench, bro. Nidal says 4 minutes and 3 seconds on WSL. Oh, nice. We swapped time zones? Oh, you're in Pacific now? Wait, when did you move? I know you were talking about it for a long time, but when did it happen? What state did you move in? I am in Michigan, mind's eye. August 25th. Oh, so it was relatively recently. Cool. Cool. Dude, working at a big company is hard. Working is hard. Yeah, I work at a big company too. It kind of sucks. MyPy integration with Babby when? Yeah, I need to make linters work in Babby at some point. I haven't done that yet. Noon that nicely shows the difference in time between Europe and the US. It's almost 9 p.m. here. Nice. You're 6 hours different from me. Which makes sense. Okay, did I push this up? I did. What an easy fix. There's definitely a potential bug here. But for another day. Okay, that one looks good. 5-second pause. Hi there, this is Jessica calling you from AT&T DirecTV. Wait, what? Melgy says, I've also been playing a lot of hardcore Nuzlocke. You should stream them. I've been thinking of streaming Nuzlocke. Pokemon. Because I think it would be fun. I don't know if anyone would watch, though. But, oh man. John says, also makes it quite annoying since quite some programming streamers I watch are all from the US. Yeah, makes sense. Welcome to the EU life. Every stream that's from America is night for us. Yeah. Well, that's why I try and stream early on Saturdays for my EU folks. Oh yeah, these tests should be reordered to the beginning. That would improve the overall performance a bit. You'd watch that? Okay, I'll think about it. Assuming I don't choke on water and die first, right? Oh boy. Wednesday says, thoughts on Go versus Rust? I mean, they kind of have the same purposes. Rust tends to be a little bit, well, quite a bit more hardcore. You have to do all of your manual memory management, lifetime stuff. Whereas Go is garbage collected, which can impact performance. But yeah, how would running longer tests first make it faster? So let's assume a world where you have a bunch of small tests. A bunch of small tests. And could have done this. A bunch of small tests, and then we have some chunkier tests. Typically, to maximize scheduling in a system, you want to schedule your longest tasks first. So let me show you, like, let's say we have 2 workers. Okay, we have these 2 workers. The absolute worst scheduling of this system is to take these here and these here. Actually, let's make it an odd number of long tests. It demonstrates my point better. Hey, that noob! Thank you for the rain. Welcome, Raiders. And Jay Walter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source Python programming. That got slower. Today we are working on pyupgrade, which is a cool tool that... Do I have it open somewhere? I do not. A cool tool that rewrites Python source to upgrade it to newer, better versions of the language. So for instance, this is what you had to write for Python 2.6, but in 2.7 plus you can do this. And it has a whole bunch of different rewrites. The one that people mostly get excited about is the f-string rewriting, but it also includes a whole bunch of other stuff as well. But welcome, welcome everyone. And Ender has redeemed standing desk, so I guess we will stand. But what were you working on today, that noob? Oh, and Marsha's here. How you doing, Marsha? How would running longer tests first? Oh yeah, that's what we're answering. We're answering test scheduling. So if you assume like something like this, and then you run, you schedule this test on here, and should maybe have colored these. Okay. 7. Color these ones orange. Copied them wrong. So if you schedule things, just first come, first serve without any attention to performance measurements. Let's color this one green, and we'll color blue, and we'll color this one. So if you just do a naive scheduling, you end up with a situation where you potentially waste all of this execution time here. So This is all just wasted idle time. Yeah, before I lose my mind, I know that this song loops, so we're going to skip it. This playlist is bugged. Yeah, so if you schedule, you know, just without attention to duration, you potentially waste a lot more packing when you do it like this. Whereas if we were to schedule in a different way, I gotta post this on Twitter first. Because we have my silly AWC Paint Twitter account. Anytime I make a paint drawing, hello, you put it up on Twitter. Twitter. Ass. Hey. That window. Okay, so this is like the non-ideal bin packing. But if you were to schedule this smarter, what you would do instead is schedule your longest tasks first. You would schedule this purple task and this blue task first. And then you would schedule the green task. And then you would schedule these smaller tasks. So it's probably about the same width. And then you would schedule some of these. And we have just these ones left over. So in this packing, your wasted work is now just this little bit here. Just because we've packed these more smarter by shifting this lower stuff first. That's basically the idea there. And why you should run slow things first. One side streams are later, on the other we have public health care. Yeah, it's true. It's true. How do you go about learning a new programming language? I usually just, I usually have a project in mind that I want to work on, and then I hack on that project. Oh, sorry, I missed Lemon Tea Fresh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ian Alexard, thank you for showing up with the raid from that noob. Dudell says, you got those two butt cheeks you're gonna tattoo with test rectangles. It's true. It's true. Look at those butts there. And Marsha's here. Paint skills over the roof. And he says, is it spelled containing? What? Optional overrides of variables for scripts/widgets in my Stream OBS overlay tool. Cool. Interesting. Nirm says, quick question, how do you manage multiple Python versions in your VM? I install the packages from Dead Snakes. So you can see I have 3.9, 3.8, 3.7, 3.6, 3.5, and 3.10 installed. 3.8 comes from the operating system, and the rest are from Dead Snakes. You gotta post that on Twitter first. Life of an influencer in a nutshell. No, it's mostly just this is a silly account where I just post. I post my Twitter photos. Oh, we got a reply here. Oh no, butt cheeks. Nice. There was a login. Oh no. But yeah. Anyway. Twitch bonus points. I click on it. Twitch collecting points failed. Oh yeah, that happens a lot. I haven't had to click on that for so long because BTTV automatically collects. Oh wait, BTTV cheats for you? That's kind of cool. All fun and games until your tasks need to communicate. Yeah, that's true. This is a idealized world where there are no cross references. BTTV is a extension that adds emotes and other stuff to Twitch. Better Twitch TV, I think it stands for. Why is autoclick bonus points disabled by default? Probably because it's against the terms of service. That'd be my guess. So not PyEnv? No, fuck PyEnv. Also, I switched from calling coppers to Gatoron Blues on my split keyboard. I love the switches. Wait, aren't Gatoron Blues like the really clicky ones? Are these? Aren't these? Are these Gatoron Blues? Or are these navies or something else? Oh, these are really clicky. I know these ones are jades, right? Go here. These are also fairly clicky. Ethan! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 26 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for your continued support. It is good to see you again. How do you do X? Anthony, fool! I wrote the tool for that. Yeah. We're not PyEnv friendly here. PyEnv is fine if you can get it working, but most of the time it doesn't work. You just end up with poorly compiled Python. DL says, gonna head out to get a haircut. Have a good rest of your stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. In any world, tests should not depend on each other, I would hope. Yeah, but if you consider like shared session fixtures is like one example, which is kind of fine. Then yeah, like shared session fixtures would be an example of execution time that is dependent, which is why like load scope can change how xdist redistributes stuff. Like if you don't have load scope, it'll reschedule, it'll rerun more setups than it needs to sometimes. Fake MX Blues. I see. They're box navies. Oh, okay. Did I just clone the dead snakes? No, you should, if you're on Ubuntu, if you're on Ubuntu, which I seem to remember you're on Arch. So dead snakes doesn't really help you. But on Ubuntu, you can just install the apt packages from the PPA. And it just kind of works. Jazz Lucy, nice. you've got a partially noodleified box there. Box switches use click bars, not the standard internal slide line I don't know enough about switches to understand what you just told me. But I will take your word for it. Mind's Eye says, I saw you have a double under main.py in your code a lot of the time. Is that just so you can run code when you call the directory? So I'm actually going to record a video on this weekend. But what main.py allows you to do is if you have, let's say, mkdir mod and touch mod init. Oops, that's how you spell init. Calligator and Zydile. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But by default, if you were to run a module, it doesn't work unless there's a double under main module. And this is how you make a module runnable. So for instance, with pre-commit, I can do python-m pre_commit, and that will run, you know, the pre-commit entry point at pre-commit/double under main.py. And I actually don't have that in most of my projects. I only have it in 2 projects? 3 projects. I have it in Babby. Oh, I can actually find the exact. Instead of me just guessing. All repos find files main.py. Wait, did I already go over double under main.py? What are those episodes? Hold a minute. Was I about to record a duplicate video? 15 zip abs. Okay, well, that's not a focus on that. And 107 was also zip abs. We can ignore both of those. Okay, so my chatbot, add trailing comma, Babby, pyupgrade, and pre-commit. And these aren't mine. You also have main.py. So usually the way I set up projects is a single Python file that I distribute, because it's just simpler to have one file than a whole bunch of files. And so I'll just do if name equals main directly in the module, and I won't have to do any specialized main module. Oh, and WSL. Oh, Debian WSL. You can sometimes install dead snakes in Debian, but usually. I like the face you made trying that pronunciation. Indeed, Calgator. I'm just gonna call you Calgator because at least I know how to say that. I saw it on your Twitch bot project. Yeah. So that one I run with python-m bot. I execute it so you can see up here. That's how I run this thing. But yeah. Okay. I don't need you anymore. I was thinking maybe I should make a video idea that talks about, you know, why running slow things first in a multiprocessing system is a good idea. Why run slow things first to optimize multiprocessing? I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a video. I stream with my partner Zydile, but it's only me, Calgator, in the chats on this account, so that works out. I see. Imagine optimizing stuff. Ooh, that's a cute little bongo emote. Oh wait, that one's? Do I have that emote? Wait. How? Yes, Lucy, what sort of wizardry is going on here? Or is this a turbo emote? Oh, I can click on it. Wait, how do they have a capitalized emote prefix? Is this some like super old account? Ah, okay, that would make sense. So they've been you know, there's but so the word I'm looking for is grandfathered, but grandfathered has some like racially charged background, and I don't know the politically correct term for grandfathered, but imagine that I am using the politically correct term for grandfather. But wait. Okay, so did we just merge that patch? Oh yeah. I don't think this is gonna work. I think they will bang their head against the test suite, and the test suite will tell them that. Was their original patch to disable it, and it probably crashed while trying to create flash.local. So it still uses a cache directory even if it doesn't exist, which is great. Love that. Dinosaur account? Yeah. Anthong saw the emote and was like, error, invalid syntax? Yeah. News to me. Well, I could be misremembering. Grandfathered. Even cancel. No, that's like an actual show. Words matter. Why we should put an end to grandfathering. Holy fuck. Medium is such a shit show. Yes, apparently it was to allow I see. It was it was to allow shortcuts in Southern voting rights based on their grandfather being old enough. That's where the phrase comes from. So it's racially charged and rooted in slavery. Which surprise surprise, a lot a lot of, you know, modern society is rooted in slavery and racism in one way or another. Emrez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, grandfathering, yeah, the concept of saying that something is allowed because it was allowed before a change happened. Not just like, oh yeah, the word grandfather. No, the word grandfather is fine. It's specifically the concept that I'm explaining. They say grandfathering in software has a completely different context. It's meant to mean exactly the same thing. Like it is a loophole because the rules changed. And it originally got that name because of changes to slavery. But yeah, I think this is going to keep failing. Time to bring back alcohol for kids because it was okay in the years around 1500. Yeah, exactly. That means we have a chance to come up with a cooler or sillier word. It's true, it's true. You could come up with the replacement word, Marsha. Oh, actually, I bet if we continued reading that article, they probably gave an alternative. What is their non-canceled version of this? Legacy, but as a verb. I feel like that's not a good replacement. Whatever, it's better than grandfather, I guess. In 1500, alcohol was actually safer than water because there was no real clean water back then. Yeah, right? Whiskey for the babies to help them sleep. Yep, yep. Oh, we've got a English Stack Exchange article. Legacied. Special case. This doesn't quite give the right connotation or the exact connotation. Yeah. Legacied feels weird. But who am I to say? Anyway, hopefully you learned a little history lesson today. Legacy as a verb makes me think of admitting someone into college because their parent was let in. Yeah. Boys! JK200. What's the Python project? We are working on pyupgrade today. If you do bang today. Oh, why are we in this repo? Oh, because they're working on that. Yeah. I think they're just gonna come back around to exactly the same thing that I started at. But what pyupgrade is let me copy and paste a link in the chat for you. Worldly Pete, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What pyupgrade is it's a tool that automatically upgrades Python syntax for you. So it can take older syntax constructs. For instance, this is how you would write set literals in Python 2.6. And this is the syntax that was enabled in 2.7 and above. And it'll automatically upgrade your syntax for you. It supports all sorts of different constructs. You can see like upgrading some of these here. Format specifiers, Unicode literals, escape sequences, is and is not, this deprecated UR, string literal, unnecessary encode calls, long literals, octoliterals, a whole bunch of stuff. And people really like the f-string upgrader. Pretty neat. But yeah, it's mostly a tool that rewrites syntax. Zahir Balach, thank you for the follow. Or is it Balak? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Time says, I figured out what was going on with double letter name. All objects inherit from object and all classes inherit from type. Yes. And type inherits from object. This is actually what I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Thanks for the divergent knowledge trail. Sorry to distract. No, it's all good. Legacy, it sounds like somebody tried to say legacy but had a stroke. Oh no. The domain says, did you know that coffee was outlawed in quite some places in the past because the masses started to think about stuff? Why won't Python 2 just die? Yeah, right. Well, I don't support Python 2 anymore, so this is a nice tool for burning the bridges with Python 2, basically. How do you pick an appropriate language for a project? Well, if there's any specific relevant technology that already exists for something related for your project, I will lean towards that. So like, if you're writing a web app, you'll probably have like, a web framework that does particular stuff. And if you have familiarity with a particular one, you'll probably pick one. Or if like, you're doing a domain specific project, such as like a mobile app, you're going to probably pick the platform specific language like Swift or Kotlin. But otherwise, just, I don't know, whatever you can get it done in. Whatever's relevant. Type doesn't inherit from object, and object doesn't inherit from type. It does. See? Class type doesn't inherit from object? Is instances a hack? Yeah. Dang, you shut that down quickly. That's true. One says false. But yeah. Okay, so we have fixed 3 of the bugs today. Let's look at the last one. Which, I don't remember why I didn't finish. But we will try nonetheless. Okay, let's see where I got stuck on last time. Hey, what's up, Zero Knight? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Banana Kid Joe, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Lample says, what does the prune flag do? Fortunately, I have a video about this. It's kind of long to explain, so I would just recommend watching the video. What the fuck? What happened here? Old style superclass multi-line supercall. What? I feel like this is not using the function call replace helper. What's up, DS Wired? Hello, hello. What are you working on, good sir, if you do bang today? you can learn about the project I'm working on. But we are fixing some things in pyupgrade. I thought it was simple that it deletes branches that don't exist on a remote, but I guess I'll have to watch. It's kind of right, but it also, you have to consider the nuance between whether the branches actually exist or whether they're references to the old branches. It kind of deletes the like shadow copy. Bang today, DS wired. Bang today. Or bang, there's another alias for it. What's the other one? Bang project. Project will get it too. I don't know if it gets it with my weird mispronunciation though. I doubt it works with a Y. It might work. Bang project. No, it doesn't work. Sad. Momdy says, what are your thoughts on HTMX? Is that the like client rendered HTML builder or server rendered HTML builder in Python? I have not played with it, but I also wrote a thing very similar to it in C# at one point in time. But I have not played with HTMX. I don't have enough of an opinion on it. But it seems fine. Okay, so it's bug with calling different superclass method. Okay, so it looks like all we need to fix for this is weird whitespace, which seems fine. I think this is the legacy plugin. Not to be confused with the new form of legacy that we just learned about. I all these files. A random CA certificate? Why though? Why is there a CA certs file chilling out here? Where did these come from? What about this directory? What's in this directory? dmypy.sock. Ethan. Why? Who's leaving socks in my tempters? Carbon 5G. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What have you done? Yeah. Mila says, nice pronunciation of project. It's just like real check. Oh, interesting. I'm not making fun of you, I promise. That's where your socks go when they get lost in the dryer? Yeah. Somebody says, smells like there's a barbecue outside, but it's 9:30 p.m. I mean, never too late to barbecue, right? Maybe they're getting late in. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Oh, we're gonna open it on the screen. Hugin's Legacy. Oh. I think if I just use the replace call helper here. Replace call. I need to do find call first. Find and replace call. I is an int tokens template parens. But what is the function name? I don't need to know the function name. just do find and replace call I tokens template equals super dot I think this is what we need to do. And we need to pass the function in. Old super offsets. Oh fuck. Right, this still supports Python 2.6. Old super offsets. It's an attribute and it has more than one argument, and the first argument is a name, and there's more than 2 scopes, and the last scope is not a lambda, and the node functions attribute is equal to, okay, so we want node func.adder. That'll get us the function name. Then func name tools commercial func equals name. So shit. Curly's. Because it's a template. Sick! Oh man, I love deleting a bunch of manual code with an existing helper that already solves all the edge cases. That's some good shit. Fix old super. You know, we can probably just inline this down here. Callback equals functools dot partial. Find and replace call. Tempalt, as I often misspell it. Yeah, that'll probably work. That's the longest elif I've ever seen. Yeah, this is actually one of the few places where like match might actually make the code simpler. But Ananine says, by the way, I'll be going now. Time to get some sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Help look at dmypy integrated in VS Code. Currently, VS Code only type checks single files and gets pretty slow on large files. Dmypy crashed. I believe the socket can be left around. Yeah, I think it's actually more likely that I ran the test suite and the test suite just doesn't clean up. But yeah. Jamaica says I live in a 200 apartment building and someone decided that they're gonna play loud music. Oh no. Spitfire says I'm so sick of living in apartments. I'm kind of like in a partial apartment situation right now. Like it's a pretty small building. I have neighbors and somebody above me, but yeah, I'm kind of sick of apartments too. I feel ya. Paint.net is written in C#, that makes sense. Yeah, that's where the .net comes from. Hey, what's up, Wraith Within? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. He's a good singer when he's excited about code. Oh no. How do you like my cursed uppercase function? Bitwise black magic of the day. It only works for ASCII. Only works for ASCII. But yeah, it's kind of neat. But yeah, ASCII. It's curly curly special in F strings. There's just a theme making it look weird. So curly curly is an escaped curly brace. So the theme is intentionally highlighting it specially. This is a literal curly brace. So I'm basically making a template into another template. I'm templating a template. That's why it looks a little strange. Anything that isn't an apartment is way too expensive. Yeah, it's true. Knowledge says today I had a bug that was caused by the fact break is captured switch statements and doesn't break a loop. I hate switch statements. Yep. Also fucks up non-letters. Yeah. Why do you mask with anything other than hex or binary? Okay, this is cool. But this is a big new feature, so I want to make sure I run this on some code bases first. Hey, unused stuff. Fix super replacement of multiple lines. Two coverages to say about this. Hey, what's up, Vinit Kami? Hello, hello. Welcome back. How are you doing? Have you streamed your initial work of Babby? Did you look at the C code and ported file by file? Nope. I absolutely did not do that because that would have tainted Babby with terrible, terrible GPL garbage. Babby is a complete, from scratch implementation with no derivative work. It does not work anywhere similar to how Nano does. And Nano has no tests, and Babby is 100% covered, so there's a big difference there as well. Noman, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Mind's Eye says, TIL get commit dash mend. I was a dummy and used to reset and recommit. Ah, I see. I have a video. Shit. I have a video about amend, but it doesn't have amend in the title. Might be this one. Yeah, my guess is it's that. None of these other ones seem relevant. I think that's the right video. 100% coverage pog, yeah. GPL is fine. Well, I've got opinions about GPL. Use IC instead. Yeah, MIT derivative. MIT is nice, but I don't think GPL is that much worse. Well, I mean, if GPL wasn't infectious, viral, or whatever they call it, it would be fine. But since, like, anytime you create a derivative work or link in a GPL work, it forces you to change your licensing, which sucks. When is Pappy gonna ship with Linux by default? Probably never. It needs a full Python installation. Okay, so usually what I do when I do this is run a bunch of code and then run pyupgrade against it. So I'm just going to copy all of the repos, all of my repos to temp. And we'll just run it against that. Companies also can't use anything that uses GPL code. Yeah, it makes it hard for people to use your code too, which may be your intention, but I think it sucks. RS Pointer 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We want to generate a baseline first. We want to find temp repos dash name star.py. I guess we could do the exact thing. Exact py upgrade i3 plus early plus. That'll rewrite a bunch of stuff, which is fine. We don't really care so much about this rewriting. We mostly care about what's going to get rewritten afterwards. It's gonna rewrite a lot of my Anthony explains code. That's kind of funny. They can use it though, they just can't ship it. GPL is great if you hate people. Let's run this one more time. It's sure that we're at a steady state. And we're not, because that one edited. Acetilly, future F strings. Yeah, did this. Well, get and a shoe. Get branch. Get check out. I don't think it's gonna rewrite any of my code, so we might have to find like some other popular open source library. Like I'm sure I could find some like shitty data science library that uses pyupgrade. But I know there's some stuff in PyTest that'll get rewritten. That's what I want to see here. Apparently in PyPy. And then shell check Py? Really? I guess it did support Python too. Companies, oh look, a library does what we need. Oh, it's GPL proprietary it is then? Yeah. GPL is specifically called problematic for Steam. Yeah, that makes sense too. What exactly does developer advocate mean? It means different things for different companies. So for public-facing or like public-facing developer advocacy, it's usually around, you know, writing documentation, organizing events, and helping the community. Internally, developer advocates are similar, but their customers are internal developers, and their customers are infrastructure developers, and their consumers are normal developers. Okay, so let's see what it changed here. So it replaced mans.self-insert.do with super.do. That looks good. And reader. Oh, this is good. Good. Okay, so let's see what it did in shell check py. Yeah, looks good too. Sweet. And presumably it did the same thing in these two, because these are all basically copy and paste from each other. Let's see this one. Yep, that did the same thing. Ooh. Does that work? Let me just run it, right? Super tuple.new x. X is not a type object. Fuck. Do we have to special case new? Was supposed to have a CLS in here? Shit. Oh man. That's so stupid. That's really dumb. Okay, well it's easy to fix at least. Prevent old super rewrite of new. Wraith then says, does Anthony have a Slack or Discord channel related to this channel? I do. If you do bang Discord, you can join the Discord and come hang out with us. Yurm says, how do you use Pit from Dead Snicks? Let me get you the video that has exactly the answer to your question. Okay, so that's a problem. So we have let's see what happened for PyTest. Okay, that's a good rewrite. Rewrite as well. Test.debug runner. It's in doctest. Okay. Supernet. One. Well, that looks ugly. How did that fuck up? Oh, because self had the new line? Well, black will fix it, I guess. That's fine. Looks a little bit weird, but it's correct. Okay. Oh, it removed the type ignore comment. Well, we might have to add that back. Type ignore because this is a private function. Hey, what's up, Red Sky 1? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Company wants to create a toilet that will scan your stuff to collect health data. Yeah. Well, there's also what's the startup I was hearing about? They basically fingerprint your asshole. because that is a way to uniquely identify a person. Anybody says, does anyone know how I can prevent ISort to group imported modules, imported objects to group in one line? Try this project instead. Which always does one-line imports. There is an option to isort, but this one you don't need an option. It just does what it does. Fingerprint your what? Your asshole. French guy CH says, "Good evening from Switzerland." Well, welcome to the stream, French guy CH. Oh man, the CH reminds me of two things when I was at Yelp. Paul Emberg, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Two things of when I was at Yelp. One is that there are a number of languages spoken in Switzerland, and one of them is English, which if you were slamming locales together, you would get ENCH. But most localization systems don't recognize ENCH as a valid locale. So Yelp had this whole fucking crazy fake locales system to remap ENCH to ENGP. And so depending on what part of the code base you're in, if you asked about the locale, you might get British English for an English-speaking person living in Switzerland. And so there were and there were domain names for all of this too. So Yelp.ch was Switzerland Yelp. Yelp.ch. But and I guess the default locale for Switzerland is German, so you get da.ch. You could go to en.yelp.ch, and that would give you Switzerland English, which is actually just an alias to Great Britain English. But since it's represented in the domain name, there's all sorts of weird bugs with this, and like the code base was real fucked up because of that. There's also, I wonder if this is still broken. Did they finally fix it? Yeah, okay, it's still broken. If you go to en.yelp.ca, it goes to French Canadian. Due to that bug's been literally broken. I filed that bug in like 2014 and it is still broken. But yeah. en.yelp.ca goes to French Canadian. Oh wait, what? Now it's not going to French Canadian. What? Now it's inconsistent. Wait, what the hell? What? So it's stateful and inconsistent. Perfect. Love it. But yeah, locales. The other thing that I remember about CH while I was at Yelp is we were doing a big rewrite of the business details page, and we wanted to launch it in countries that mattered less to Yelp. And one of the countries that we identified was Switzerland. We were going to launch in Switzerland on the new redesign so that we could collect statistics and stuff. And we made feature flags for all this, and we got it all set up. And then the day to roll it out, the person rolling the feature flag enabled the feature flag for SE, which is not Switzerland. I think that's Sweden. Sweden, TLD. Yeah, SE is Sweden. So I accidentally enabled Sweden instead of Switzerland. Not like they're really easy to confuse countries, and I definitely know the difference between them. No, I do, but like that's my other reminder of Switzerland. But yeah. Welcome back, Shaz Robot. Ori Mori says, I get yearly fingerprints of my butthole just to see how it changes. What the fuck? What? Okay. I look forward to queuing up at clubs and identifying myself by turning around and bending over. I mean, you don't do that already at clubs? The fact that you remember locales from Yelp makes me think of what horrors you had to see there. I mean, I also just kind of remember basically everything, but that was a particularly hairy problem that caused many outages, many bugs, and it's still not correct, obviously. Jumbo says, and I have Yelp, since in their infinite wisdom they decide to make French the main language. It's only spoken by 35% of the language of the population. 65% speaks Dutch. Wait, which country are you in? Oh, you hate Yelp. Because I think you're speaking about the other fake locale. The other problem with fake locales is due to the way the locale system is set up. I think you're what is the BETLD? You're in Belgium, right? You're in Belgium. Am I correct? Belgium? Okay, I was correct. Yeah. This is another fake locale problem. So, due to the way locales are set up at Yelp, a fake locale cannot be the primary locale. And DEBE, or sorry, Dutch. What is Dutch? Dutch language code. NLBE is a fake locale. And because of that, it cannot be a primary locale for that country. So that's why FRBE is the default. There's also ENBE, which is another fake locale because there's a lot of English speakers in Belgium also. Sasha Marcus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, anytime you see something fucking weird with locales that doesn't match up to the reality of the situation, it's probably fake locales. Sounds like a problem that could have been solved upstream, but no one can be asked. Yeah. I think they just fixed your bug. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way they're working on a Saturday. Bulverstad says, turns out I can't install Arch because my Wi-Fi card isn't Linux supported. Welcome to Linux. Yeah, but yeah, NLBE. Hey, what's up, Stakes? Imagine programming without having to deal with locales or time zones. Fucking utopia. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did you clip it? Did you clip it? Yeah. Talking about locals, Brussels, the city, is running 3 languages at the same time: Dutch, French, and English. Yeah. You mean no one could be arsed? Hey, but okay, so we need to continue looking into these. Okay, those ones we already checked. Ooh, a stream handler. That looks right. Logging stream handler. Base exception. Interesting that this is a base exception extension and not a normal exception, but perhaps that's intentional. Cool. These all look good except for the double under new. So let's fix that. Actually, isn't that a problem? Actually, that's super weird that super doesn't work for new. Super weird. Can we agree on using star dates and US dollars everywhere? Yeah, well, I mean, the euro was almost that, and then Brexit had to go and fuck it up. Yeah, Stig, somebody redeemed the point, so now I'm at a standing desk for now. Fear my gaze, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Your snake has an 11% win rate? That sounds like not a very good win rate now-ish. Okay, so test features super test. Test old style class super noob. Okay, so we have to add another one for new. Let's see. If new class arg turn return tuple dot new class arg. Why did I pytest.paren but not name this? What was I doing? Why did I do that? ID equals super does not quite doesn't work properly for new. And I think that's the only special case because new works weirdly. Because it is a class method and it also isn't a class method. Kind of funky. The UK had nothing to do with the euro and was likely never going to have the euro, Brexit or not. I think it would have eventually had the euro, but now it definitely won't. Yeah. Pyupgrade plugins legacy. Old supers. And no dot func dot adder does not equal new. Okay. Don't rewrite old super calls for new. If the UK rejoins the EU, it would have no choice than to switch to the euro. I don't know where you're getting the idea we were going to take on the euro. I mean, my guess is that, you know, with enough time and unity, you end up with the same currency. Like, you know, the franc is no longer a thing. Fear my gaze. Oh, I already said hi to you. Welcome, welcome. With our powers combined, yeah. Okay, so let us find some other large GitHub projects that use pyupgrade. And are not mine. File name. Sort by. I want sort by popularity. Damn it! The fuck? Why would you do this? Oh, this is just gonna make me sad scrolling through this. Maybe I don't want to do this. Pandas profiling. What if I sort by recently indexed? All the things. Next an hour ago. when you... Oh, man. I just hate finding, like, the random dumb shit that people do. Like... Come on, man. Torch LTS? What is this? Oh, Torch time series, not Torch. Oh, I put an L in there. There wasn't an L there. That's impressive. Yeah. Pandas. That's a fairly large project. Let's see what it does to pandas. I should have done depth 1. We can still do it and it'll still be faster. Done print 0. It is rewriting some stuff, so that is hopefully a good sign. I forgot about depth 1. Yeah. I think that video goes over the first one there. Oh, Wiles! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. 0! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Simon Schrat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I should have done this with capital P so it'd go faster. Oh well. I really have this feel like I need to build bigger projects for applying for internships. I just don't know what to build. Yeah, usually having projects to show can be helpful. All right. Okay, those two look good so far. Good. Nice. ND array backed extension index. Okay, that one looks good. That one looks good. Good. And these all look good so far. Ooh, setups. Test setups. Cool. This is setup.py stuff. 8. Oh, Venus is back! How you doing, Venus? And they love in the interview tips series. I'm going to be graduating in May and interviewing now for full-time stuff. Any behavioral tips? What do you mean by behavioral tips? Yeah, what do you mean? Shaz says, also that reminds me, Anthony, was your Bachelor of Science with a capstone or with a senior thesis? So we did have a, I don't remember whether it was required or not, but we did have a capstone like project. Which I think you took it as a capstone course. How did this work? Oh, it was called a major design. That's what it was. You could either take a upper level technical writing, which I don't know why anyone would want to do that, or you took a major design course. Social computing systems. 480. Huh. I don't know what that is. 380 used to be the hardest course. I don't know what 480 would be, unless they've changed it. But yeah, I took a major design course. Mine was actually mobile application development. And the class was weird. It was entirely open-ended. Our professor didn't know anything about writing a mobile app. The class was almost always just discussions about recent tech news. You know, things like the rounded corners and patent law and open source licensing and that sort of stuff. Actually, oh, this poor lady. Somehow the instructor convinced a forget what department there was some part of the government where they managed patent applications and defended patent law or something like that, and like they came in and spoke to us about patent law, and we fucking destroyed this lady's life. We were ruthlessly shitting on patent law and software patent law, and she kept having to be like, well, I didn't make the rules, that's just how they are. Oh man, that was a mess. But that class was like pretty useless, except it forced us all to do a bunch of self-learning and make mobile apps. I think we made 3 apps during that course. There's only 2. The first one was honestly, our first project was supposed to just be like make a list app, and we're like, nah, fuck that, we're gonna make something cool. So we made the app was called Beer Cat. The idea was you could take your photos at your parties and whatnot, and maybe you want to share them on social media or with your parents or other stuff like that. And so what our app let you do is paste cat photos over incriminating evidence in your pictures. So you could end up, you know, I'm not holding a beer, I'm holding this weirdly photoshopped cat over my hand. And we even had like pinch to zoom so we could get sued. So you could resize stuff and reorganize, and it was really cool. But we were just supposed to write like a basic like to-do list app. But it was open-ended, so we could do whatever the fuck we wanted. And the second app we actually did an iOS app, an Android app, and a web app. And the game I think we called it Snap Map Tag. It was kind of like if you took Snapchat and took a photo, and then like your friends had to guess where you were at, and then whoever was the closest would be the next person to play in line. You kind of like chain back and forth. That was kind of the idea. And so we had like a whole server architecture and like user accounts and Facebook login and like a whole bunch of cool stuff to make that work. But that was my major design course. And then we never released it on the App Store because we realized hosting it would be expensive and there would be no way to make money off of it. But yeah, that was my major design course. Anyway, long way to answer the question. Yes, we had a capstone project. It was part of a particular course. Bina says, sorry, it's been a long time. No, it's all good. It's always good to see you. I've been grinding personal projects in class, behavioral tips as in STAR method and HR talking. STAR method. Situation, task, action, result. I've never heard of this. But I think what you're asking is like the behavioral interview, like when you talk to a manager about like, talk about a time where you faced adversity in the workplace, or talk about a time where you had to manage a conflict between 2 other engineers, or talk about a time where blah blah blah, things like that. And yeah, I will have a video about that at some point. Most of my answer for that is like there's 5 or 6 of those questions that they ask, and there's not that many. And practice having a story ready to answer those questions, such that you're not, generating the story on the fly. Like for instance, most of the ones that I talk about, or most of the times that I answer that question, I talk about an engineer who was facing discrimination by a manager on my team, and the actions that another teammate and I took to make sure that she was enabled in the workplace, and like had somebody to support her and had somebody to shield her from management, and got her into a situation where she had a different manager that was not being fucking shitty to her. But like having examples and being able to recite those is important. But yeah, basically, I'm gonna make a video about that at some point. I'm guessing there's no official non-pip talks. Yeah, I mean you can install Python 3-talks, but like my advice is never to install stuff to the system anyway. It's really amazing some of the people that get to instruct technical/computer classes. Yeah, this guy had tenure, so he made his startups while he was a professor of something that he actually knew how to teach. And then when his startups failed, he just kept teaching because he didn't have any money left. But so he had a decent fallback, I guess. Chalkboard, thank you for the follow. Welcome. ABC123, welcome back. For the code review redemption, what is a PR link? A pull request. Oh, I guess that's not really required. You can just send me a GitHub link. Does it actually say that? Community viewer reward. Channel point. That's rewards. Does it actually have? Oh, paste yeah. I don't know. The description's kind of shitty for that one. You can just kind of ignore it. Basically, just like a GitHub link. What do you mean npm i-g is a bad idea? Yeah. Venus says, it's just so hard coming from being a new grad and having no experience. I just need one company to take a shot with me. I'll start writing down some stories that can be used for different questions. The thing is, for new grad interviews, you very rarely go through a behavioral interview. Usually new grads is like programming interview, maybe like 1 or 2 programming interviews, and then one with just like an HR person. And the HR person is mostly just trying to make sure you're not a fucking psychopath. Hey, what's up, Rolling Pot? Hello. And the Devil Kid, good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, I guess we looked through all these, so presumably it's good. If it's not, someone will tell me, so you can always fix it later. Sick. What's wrong with being a psychopath? What's wrong with being a psychopath? Usually that's pretty funny. Did I just skip 3 scrolls of text, or am I missing something here? I did skip the whole thing about SpaceX. It's true. I didn't talk about that. But yes, if I missed anything in chat that's important, let me know. Restritter says it begs the question of why attending a university of you end up self-educating anyway. Yeah, that was a little strange, I guess, admittedly. Okay. Missed this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I want that piece of paper, damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, ready for review. Revert from a really old patch. So I started working on this in June of 2020. I guess that's only slightly more than a year. Could be worse. Where's my notifications? Did they end up getting this working? Hmm. Hmm. What is this commit? Why? I mean, we're gonna leave that for now. Elm docs generator. Pull it from this. Did I had to revert it because it broke the build? Okay. Cool. This one's new though. That one was not in that other patch, was it? Yeah, so this one I have to review. This person and all their clones. What the fuck? Nice. Script. This should be pass file name's fault. Yup. Wait. Maybe it does pass arguments? So yeah, this should not be script. And helm docs, the language go instead of language script. Fun patent thing, I only support open patent as it allows everyone to use it, but make sure no one can use it to deny others or be a patent troll. Moonpass says, are you winning money with pre-commit? Winning money? Pre-commit CI is partially is at least break even, but beer money at the moment. That's about it. Devilkid says, what is your opinion on Angular? Most of the Angular I wrote was Angular 1 and it was terrible, and I don't ever want to do that again. Angular 2 apparently got way better. I did not write enough Angular to say whether it was good or not. Bana says, what made you fall in love with Python? I don't even know that I love Python. I don't think I love Python. It's an okay language. It's kind of bad in a bunch of ways, but works like. Do you see yourself working with it long term? I mean, I'll probably support the things that I've written that people use long term, but I don't know. University is more C++ than Java? Yeah, because rewriting a curriculum based on what's popular is a lot of work. Reflex and Hillary Osei, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The green Angular one was a nightmare. It became a lot better now. Okay, well, I'm sure it's about the same as Vue or React or whatever other front-end framework of the week. I should actually review the patch instead of just being like, yeah, it's good. Code that I haven't looked at in a year. This mostly just got moved. And that got moved too, and that got moved too. They get moved. Yeah, wait, why did I move those? They're only used in here. I don't know why I moved these. Maybe because I wanted to write it as a plugin before, but then realized I couldn't. That's probably what it was. I can probably move those back to reduce the churn, but whatever. Okay, so let's look at the actual implementation of this. Which is this here. We got partially through this. So the last function name is the same. It's not new. There is more than one argument in the function we are in. And the first argument is the first parameter. XGS Explain, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. WebDev is fun, but NPM seems like a ticking time bomb of requirements dependencies. Yeah. Yeah. The function is an attribute of the contain class, so we are in a function that's in a class, and it has exactly one base. Is simple base. Oh, so it's just names or attributes? Okay. And function and the base are the same. Okay, yeah, that all seems fine. Wait, node.args.arfs? Where's arfs? Where's arfs? Wait, you're trolling me. It doesn't say that. Yeah, you're just trolling me. Our professor looked at a website that kept track of how much code was written in a language and ranked based on that. Of course, C is the highest. Yeah, because it's the oldest. You mistyped. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I got you. I was just concerned for a second. Okay. With that, we could potentially start looking at new things in pyupgrade. This one would be very easy. Though I don't know that I have any code for it currently. I don't think I'm gonna do this or this. Oh, didn't we just fix this? I think we just fixed this. I think we just fixed this. Hey, Lamau. I wonder what comment I deleted. Probably someone being a dick. All these are going to be in order by number, not by. Okay, cool. That one's out of the way. Misindented line before comment. Oh, we just fixed this one too. Dun, 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 dun. Via 362. Constant folding. Oh yeah, that one's tricky also. Oh, this one we just did also. Except closed it and reopened it because I had to revert it. That one we just merged. 320. Via 320. So I guess I did have issues for all those things, which is cool. Chaz says, off again, gonna go for a bike ride? Sounds good, sounds good. I would go for a bike ride myself, but it is raining here. Or at least it was this morning. Still raining? No, it is done raining. Yeah, we'll go for a bike ride as well. But yeah, feels good to close a bunch of issues here. I don't think this will ever get fixed. Might. Anyway. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Okay, we're gonna wrap up there. I think we had a good enough stream for today. I'm gonna release this to PyPI afterwards. But yeah, that's a good stopping point for us today. Anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube 3 times a week on youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So go check out that content. Subscribe there. I also have a second channel, which is where I upload previous stream VODs. So subscribe there as well. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on this channel so I can remonetize. So if you watch the VODs on YouTube ever, subscribe here. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon, but sometimes I stream other days, and I announce those streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. I basically talk about what I'm going to work on. Sometimes we work on everything. Not always, though, but that's the way things go. I also announce on the Discord, which is a cool place to hang out, so come join the Discord. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions about programming. There's a puzzles channel. I need to make a new puzzle soon. Maybe I'll do that this weekend too. But yeah, it's kind of a cool place to hang out, have a good time. But that's going to wrap us up for today, and let us go find someone to raid.